According to Interfax, the Kremlin says that Putin and Iran presidents are to discuss the Middle East situation.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
According to The Guardian, the UK's Reeves Moll's raising capital gains tax as high as 39%. According to RIA, Russian Deputy Foreign Minister says a new meeting of the Nuclear Five will be held in New York in the near future.
Ugh. This is what I didn't want to see. So this is actual support right here. Hold on here. So this is actual support, and I don't want to fight for crumbs. Hang tight one just a second. I literally just got out of a shower. Bear with my appearance here. I mean, I'm like, I got clothes on and stuff, but like I haven't done my hair yet or anything like that. I haven't brushed my hair. Well, I brushed it briefly, but I have a mane that I have to brush.
Says inflation came in around expectations.
Don't be listening to the numbers this morning. I'll be honest with you guys. We'll talk about the numbers that came out this morning. But there's a lot of bad takes out there this morning. There aren't many good takes. There's a few, but not many. As far as price action goes, this is kind of garbage.
The market has cooled to a level of full employment.
I'm not going to lie, this is kind of garbage. You can take this trade. This does open a doorway higher. But it's not that much higher. You can do a 5-minute trade or something like that, but it's not a lot of room, you know. You can do whatever you want. I don't want to trade this garbage. Like, I'll be honest. Like, they can squeeze this up, right? Hold on here. Dude, seriously. Like, there is a squeeze here, bam, and bam to 5,800, but it comes right back down again. The call wall is at 5,800. I'm assuming this is to open the doors to new call walls.
For non-farm payrolls,
probably the function of it.
Special offer or financial use pro.
You get people buying calls at
of 1 month.
We do have gamma. I mean, we have gamma at 6,000, 5,900, 6,000. It's just not important right now. You still need more buyers of those calls at 6,000, 6,200, et cetera, for it to matter. There is gamma there. It doesn't matter right now. It's not in a focus unless you're hammering. So I was afraid this would happen, like right here, just like buy the dip at 10 a.m. What time is it now? It's 10:11. And they're going to buy the fucking dip like right now, right? I'm going to tell you exactly how this is going to go. God damn it. I hate this. Like, buy the fucking dip, come back for like 12 and 1 o'clock, then buy the fucking dip again. I hate shitty trading. I really do. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I'll be 100% honest here. Like, I'm just not a fan of this. I can trade it myself, but I don't like trading it on stream because it's like in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. But whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's 10:11 right now. I did post on Twitter, like, expecting to come in and buy the dip. I was hoping for a quick bloodbath down, at least into some cheapies down here, and it didn't happen. I would have loved to have just bought this down here, like buy that. At least give me some room. That's a nice 15-minute trade right there. I think this is garbage personally. So there'll be another dip by the way, right around 1 p.m., 1 o'clock in the afternoon, somewhere in there. They should pin the market after this for the 30-year note. You'll get one more stab at it for today. There's also this thing where I want you to be aware this morning, this other thing here too, which is we got a couple things to talk about this morning. I talked about it in a brief a couple nights ago. There's like doors opening to the upside, but also a major correction opening to the downside. That could be really fast and quick in this month. So I'll try to explain that better to you at some point today. And whenever we squeeze like this, like every time, right, you get like your three pump days, and they do a nice pullback. So let's go to the triggers really quick. and especially when people are short. People are short, right? It's 100%. Guaranteed people were short. So they were short somewhere in here. I've got a hedge on here too, either here or here. I don't remember, but I think it was right here. I put a hedge on. No, right here I put the hedge on. I put a hedge on right here. But my hedge is a ratio, so I put on literally to the tick right there. That high right here, right? Like this high right here changed outcomes down the road, for lack of a better word. I'll try to simplify this. Had this high not been made, I think it was that high. I think it was like all this right here. Had that not been made and you failed this, we would have had a pullback, like a 1, 2, 3 pullback, not 7 or 11, just 1, 2, 3, and then had a nice run higher. But this, I think it was this. I don't hold me this, but I think it was that tick right there, this last push up. What it does is it opens up like a really fast run to 6,000, but then a major correction. So, and that doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's not like required that it happens or anything like that. And I have to show you guys the change in like a 4-hour or 1-day outlook, what that change is. It's kind of garbage. There's no other way to say it. It's kind of garbage. If we can get my point though on this stuff here is, my point though on this other stuff is that you probably have someone got caught probably right here. So I'm assuming someone was short. People were short here, or this is pretty much where top of the market was. So you got like rehedging going on, and they're getting pushed out. So there should be some kind of pullback at some point to let them out. That normally happens. It'll take like 1, 2, 3 days, but they'll let all these guys will get let out at some point. So that's what I'm waiting for. I really don't care where this goes. I'm just looking for that nice, or some kind of sideways action. Either a quick rip down or some time-based pullback. What else? You can chase it though. Like I can't say that you can't chase it. I mean, you can. It's easy. It's fairly easy to chase this if you want to. I just think it's garbage. And and the other reason too is I've got a bunch of money that I want to deploy, and I haven't deployed it yet. So I'm still waiting to deploy some money. I don't want to deploy money on this stuff. Like I have no wants to do this. Something like that. See what time is it right now. It's 12 o'clock, right? Oh, we change this up a little bit. Hold on here. Give you that one right there. Then like 12 to 1. It's like 1 o'clock. If the 30-year is okay, so we'll redraw this again for you. There. I just find it garbage. One down there. Let's say you get a good print. Maybe something like that. I still think it's garbage. I don't like it. It's meant to take all your money away, in my view. So I don't want to deal with it.
Taking a look at the fear and greed index, 71 out of 100 equaling greed.
Somewhere right there.
Fear and greed index, 39 out of 100 equaling fear.
There's your spread right there too, if you can see it. There's your
20.81.
Your bad boy right there. Bam, bam, bam. Top of the key. And then back down. It's somewhere in there. Something like that. Like taking 5 seconds to do that. That's about where it is. But I wanted it way down here. Like I just like that dips, man. Dips are awesome. I hate fucking chasing like this. And especially when I'm trying to deploy money. This is the key part, is that like I'm trying to deploy money here, and I don't like deploying money like just chase, especially new quarter. I want nothing to do with it. Always looking for like a clean slate to start a quarter, or some kind of pullback of some kind, something like that. Even if it isn't a quarter, just like a nice giant fucking
that will relieve some of
corrective move. Get on the bottom and run it all the way up to the top. Get out and let the FOMOers chase. So there you go. So you got something like this shaping up here, right? Some kind of a. You could do this one. It could be like here to here. Pull back down for the 30-year, squeeze up and up, or we send it down in that 1 o'clock, that 30-year note down here. But I think it's garbage trading. Like I wouldn't if it was me alone, and I got to think about that too. Like if I was trading, right?
10:30.
If I was just trading without a stream or something like that, I wouldn't be trading this. I'd just be sitting here going, yeah, whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. So I'm not fighting for fucking crumbs here. I guess I could trade it on like a 15-second or a 1-second chart or something shit like that, but that's not for me.
2024 International Trade Symposium.
What else?
No text is expected.
And I want to show you one other thing really quick. I want to make sure I get this right here. Bottom right-hand side of the screen. So here's Gamma. I'm going to show you a couple different Gamma things this morning. So the Gamma landscape's kind of wonky too. So the Gamma that's important, right? The stuff that matters right now. Just so you can see it really quick. Here's support, right? You got a little bit of value down here in the half-hour trigger, and now they want to run this stuff up, right? But you've got like huge resistance here too. That's 5,800. It's a pretty small box, right? Yeah, it's implying that we're going to find some support, break all this out to get above and start moving. So the thesis here would be buy dips, buy dips, buy dips. Now, if you get one nice swing down, it's going to be juicy. Know that too. There isn't a lot of Gamma that matters right now in here. This right here is not even here. There's no actual Gamma here. But I know that real support's at 57.50. There's a pretty decent Gamma bar there. It doesn't matter right now, but it's like right here. So if you were looking for a place to buy the dip, I'm going to show you that here in just a minute. But if you were looking for a place to buy the dip, like a juicy dip, it's probably down here in this hourly trigger on SPX, like some kind of failure down here. Bam, buy that one. And I'll show it to you why that is. I want to show you right now why that is. Just give me a quick second here. It's because of this right here. I want to show you this. So this is 5,800. It's a pretty big you shall not pass, right? You shall not pass. Fuck you. And we're like right here. No, we're at where are we at? What are we trading right now? Yeah, we're trading right here. That's where we're trading right now. And this is 57.50, so hold on here. So we're trading right here right now. And this right here is 57.50. Damn it. Seriously. So we're trading right here. It's like ping pong, right? And then this is 57.50. It's not consequential right now. And there's a giant fucking gap down here. Where like all the way down to like 5,500. You can't see it right now. Let me see if I make this smaller. And can I mute my camera? And mute my frame. Bam. Hey, what's going on over there? Whoa, damn it. God damn it. That's all fucked up now. It doesn't matter. But this is 5,500 down here. 5,600, 5,625, 5,650. So remember, 5,650, 5,625. There is something fascinating down here, which is right about here. So we're trading this right now, right? Just give you guys a visual. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather buy a dip down here. Slam into that, right? That's me personally. We're in positive gamma. The gamma flip is right here. And I'd really like to buy a dip fucking like right here.
Eastern time, we get our weekly EI.
And I'd really like to buy a dip like right here.
Master build of 76 BCF on the prime.
And the reason I'm saying that to you is, of course, because this is support, right? And then this is support, of course, somewhere down in here my cursor is. And then I don't actually mind the swing down.
No text is expected, but
either.
Q&A.
But anything below this right here is bad. This is where he's kind of mean. This is where like CTAs, COTs, all the trend followers start selling hard and heavy. Below this bar right here. 56.60, somewhere in there. It's like, give me a dip to buy right here, give me a dip to buy right here, and the rest of it's kind of garbage. Like, it really is. Like, ping-ponging in here, I understand what it's doing. It's breaking down walls to trade higher. But at the consequence, it's a supply coming into you the whole entire time, right? Like, this is basically supply coming into you. Every time you go up there and bounce off the top, it's just gonna hammer supply on top of you. So it's kind of garbage right now at this point, or at least from my perspective on what to do here. Looking for better value, deeper value. Uh-oh. Hold on here. Come on now, my webcam frame. The fuck is oh, so I moved there we go. Is that better? Some guy was doing a hurricane thing last night, and I was like, man, he's got really nice graphics. I got to switch up the show and copy his graphics. Like, guy's got good taste. I don't know if I think he used like a template of some kind. I was like, I got to switch up the show, and I really liked what he was doing. At any rate, you get what I'm saying, right? It's just kind of garbage. You want these bars to be smaller, and the cup is a little full over here. So here, let me So I mean, there's money to be made. Don't get me wrong, there's money to be made. It's just that there's a bunch of supply up here. There's a whole bunch of supply. I'd rather be down here buying, and so just translating that to you, I'd rather be like, I mean, we can be a buyer here. I get it. Smash, 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 smash. But if you can get down here for a minute, that's a little more, what is that? Hold on here. That's almost a full percent right there. That's 0.84%. So a nice 1% swing high is gorgeous. Otherwise, you're doing like 0.3, I think 30% or 0.3% moves every day. So anyways, you get what I'm saying. I think you get what I'm saying. What else? And just so you can see, the gamma flip keeps marching up higher, right? So the gamma flip is right here at 57.20. There's just like nothing here. And this is where your CTAs, COTs, all your trend followers become sellers. That is right where the daily trigger is. So as long as you're staying above this daily trigger, not so bad. There's some other thoughts here too. And we're going to see if we can get into this really quick and show you something here. So there's something else that I want you to see here, which is they've got this beginning of quarter, right? Got that beginning of quarter zone, right? We're zone trading. Come into the quarter, right? Bam, 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 bam. We decide we're going to break out to the upside to make that upside move, right? They repel you at the JPM collar, and then it's all the way the fuck down. And meanwhile, the daily triggers up here, catches you inside, sends you down to the end of October. That's the real dip buy to get higher. So I can show it to you on a. Can I show it to you on? Hang tight here. You see it better. We drew this out, I think, last week, a couple weeks ago. We drew this out, so it's already moving there. So they squeeze you up here, repel you off of this collar, and then send your ass down into that election volatility. So this is opening right now. Just so you know, we're going to smash up there. We're going to keep going. I think we drew this out on the show, I think, a week or two ago. Smash up here, repel you off this, blast your asses down into the 29th, I think. And this is the 15th. This is where I'm going to move that over a little bit. It's like a zone. See these two these two lines that we have here? This is like the Larry Williams things start getting bullish.
Fed Sparkin says inflation is headed in the right direction.
It's like Larry Williams. He says he doesn't care where price is. He doesn't care if like price is up here, if it's over here, if it's down here. He doesn't care. He doesn't even give a flying fuck if it's all the way down here. He doesn't care. He just said that the market becomes supportive right around the 29th. I think the 15th is more supportive. I think the election needs to pass. I'm really afraid of the. I haven't looked at Martin Shkreli's equity risk premium yet either. I want to look at that this morning if I have the time, but maybe it's down here, maybe it's up here. I don't know. I should just move this over. Move that over there. Just leave this open. Maybe that works better. But you get what I'm saying, right? You get like push, roll you down. And that's where I want to be a buyer. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I don't want to put money out there unless it's over here. Somewhere over here for this part of the quarter. It's very rare that, like, every quarter we get at least one pullback. Here's a pullback right here. They even pulled us back almost to the weekly back here. We had one beautiful quarter where we just rode the daily trigger all the way up. But again, this is like the time of the year where we do that. And we're coming into the end of a second year of a third year bull run. So some kind of pullback would be nice. Like pull it back over here, like squeeze up, pull it back like that. Yeah, I would actually take that and run. Or go up there and pull it back all the way down here, make it a bloodbath. I really don't care. I just want the pullback. I'm not going like fucking $100,000 up here and just drops on me, give away my $100,000, and I'm fucking fuck you, end of the year, fuck Christmas, fuck your wife, fuck your kids, fuck your dogs. It's not happening. I don't need that money. I've had a kick-ass year, so I've literally bought every one of these fucking dips, and this is one of my best years I've had. So, give me a dip of some kind in here to get long. And that's the other thing too, is what are your expectations for end of year? Do you have? This is where a big problem comes in. Is let's say we trade this, right? We only come back down to the daily trigger. Are we going to grind and be volatile just to trade 6,000? Or are you trying to tell me that we're going to blast this, pop the collar early, and then just start riding off into the sunset? I'm going to trade 6,500. There actually was a chance of trading that, by the way. Had we broken down in here, there was actually a chance that we could actually moon this and trade 6,500 by like January, February, or something like that. That's now leaving. Sorry, move that back over. We're now projecting this trade, which is actually you trade this here, and then the projection is that we go all the way down to at least here, somewhere down here. What do you do? If I was a natural bear, I'd be up here just trying to fucking hurl bombs on you. Anywhere in here, I wouldn't care. That's why I don't want it. I'm like I just know that as a seller, if I was a seller, I would every like milestone, I'd be fucking throwing fucking boulders on you. I wouldn't care. Maybe that's why we'll keep squeezing. Maybe we do squeeze the entire end of the year because they're gonna throw boulders down on you and just create a fucking, a Volpocalypse part fucking 3 and part 2 of 1 year. That is possible. Nothing will fucking phase me, price wise. But if I was a seller, I would be up here just hurling boulders down on you. If I was a buyer, which I am, we're just waiting here for it to fall apart. That's the truth. I'm just waiting for it to fall apart. And I'll catch that shit down here, wherever that down here is, whether it's on a daily trigger, weekly trigger, monthly trigger. I don't give a fuck. I don't know if that helps or not, but if you guys are all probably out there biting at the bit, right? I mean, think about that right there. Like chomping at the bit for, kind of garbage trading. Like any of these nice, like deep wake up one morning, fucking couple staircases down. Buy, buy. But we haven't had that yet, so we need that staircase down, that like 2-3 day bloodbath. Fucking wash out all these FOMOers, just wash them all out.
Protect your trades from headline risk with Financial
So,
Pro.
waiting for a washout still.
A year for our real-time service.
I'm serious. Like, if I was a seller, this is all I'd be doing here. I'd just be loading up on ratios. Every chance I got. More ratios. Just like waiting for it to hit. Because it's gonna. The risk to reward here is always better to be down here. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on this stuff. I feel like I'm being pushed into buying too, and do you guys feel like that at all? I feel like that. You should just buy, dude. I'm like, nah, I've been there before. The last time I felt like this was Tesla. Top of Tesla, I felt the same way. Was like, bro, went up another 100 points, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like 3 weeks later, Tesla had a fucking meltdown. And it was just a matter of time, and of course people got annihilated. And I'm not gonna bite it. I'm not gonna chew it. I'm not gonna put it in my mouth. I'm not gonna lick it. I'm not gonna taste it. I'm not gonna sniff it. I don't want anything to do with it. So I'll just sit back and wait. And I'll tell you what. I went through that Larry Williams stuff, and I went through all his data and stuff, and he made a fair point. And I think I said this yesterday. He said 86% of the time you wait for that dip. And he's like, I don't care what price is. Like an 86% of the time. I'd rather miss this whole run and be right a different year than like catch this and be wrong and get annihilated, like straight annihilated. And there's something else here too. Let me see if I can show you something else here. So I bought the other day. I'm gonna show you something that I bought here. So I went into let me show you something really quick here. So let me tell you what my let me show you something here. So I bought this stock the other day. Let me show you what I bought. So this is LW. Don't buy this. Matter of fact, the news just said don't buy it. The news was like, do not buy the stock. And I bought it. No. This is LW. This is the people that make or grow and package. It's a company called this company is called LW, right? What they do is they like pick the only perfect potatoes for McDonald's. And they're basically the potato supplier for McDonald's, right? If any of you guys know the history behind those potatoes, there's like 90% of the potatoes are rejected, and they're all mad that no one's buying these potatoes. I'm sure they're going to sign a deal with Culver's. But can I draw on this fucking thing? But my thesis was buy the dip here, right? Close this for earnings season. They're going to probably come back down here and wipe that thing out. And then comes the move to wipe out all that stuff up there. So I had to make a decision for myself. Like, do I wait for this dip down here? And, that's like that's the end of October, middle of November or something. Well, this is bigger, but forget the time frame down here. Don't look at that. It's like squeeze up, right? They get the earnings or whatever. We come back down, and then we go clear all that stuff up out there. But I had to make the decision, like, am I willing to buy this stock here, knowing it might come back down? Yeah, I am. I am willing to do that. Am I willing to do, like, a call spread on that trade? Fuck no. Like, call spread gets burned, gone. Underlying, I could probably wait this out. You know what I mean? So if it goes against me, not so bad. I don't mind owning a French fry stock. I know you all like French fries out there. I know you do. There's no way they ain't gonna eat French fries. And so I'm like, that's pretty good there. This stock over here, like, they're telling me not to buy it, and yet they've been buying that dip down here for doggone forever, right? If you're ever in the Army, remember doggone? So it's not that risky. And if they start to break below this area, I'll get out and pull the parachute. There is an idea here that there might be one more leg down. Like, there's your one, there's your two. Maybe it does that crash bullshit. Maybe it does go to goddamn fucking $30 or something, but I highly doubt it. So I'm betting this is owned by, like, I don't know, your local financial advisor. And they'll just keep buying it. So anyways, and I wouldn't actually mind saying down here too, to be honest with you, like $30 for that French fry company, done. I don't see French fries going away, especially not these ones. These are like the best French fries out there. It's kind of like Budweiser. It's going to zero, bro. It's going to go bankrupt. No, it isn't. It's not going bankrupt. Disney ain't going bankrupt. I read a story, not a story, but I read a comment. I was reading a post this morning from Disney workers, and Disney has workers staying on site to have the park open today in Florida. And anyone that's not staying on site has to call in to come into work today. I'm like, don't ever fuck with the mouse, It's the same whole thing with the don't ever fuck with the mouse. Don't ever fuck with French fries. Now, you might like the shovel, right? The shovel is the French fries, not McDonald's. So the best goddamn thing. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't be swearing saying goddamn. Best thing out. What's the best part of McDonald's? I'd say probably the French fries and maybe their mix on their Coca-Cola or something like that. Other than that, I could pass on all of it. As a matter of fact, the only reason I ever go to McDonald's, and I don't even go there anymore. I haven't been there in forever, but if I go to McDonald's these days, it's 4 French fries. And 6.25%. Woo! God damn. So I don't think the French fries are going in. You could probably just open a shop of a McDonald's fry shop. Because when I go to get the fries these days, what is all this? I got to turn all this. What is all this garbage on here? The fuck? How do I get out of that? Nope, wait a minute. Go one more. I don't know what that is. Put that back up there for you so you can see it. Where's SPX? I gotta say that's SPX. So I'll bring that back over there. I just find it to be garbage trading. I think that's the only thing I can say. Over there, I guess. So you know where everything is. Is that better, maybe? I wonder what you guys think because I don't know what you guys think. For me, I'm just like, yeah, just give me a fucking dip. Like if I was a normal trader, if I was like a normal investor or something, I'd just be taking a couple weeks off still. I'd be on vacation right now. To be honest with you, and just waiting for a pullback. And it hasn't really come. We had a small pullback the other day, but it wasn't deep enough. In my view, it wasn't deep enough. I wanted to see more down. And like you're never getting any more down. I hear that shit all the time. And then, of course, everybody's fucking long, and they fucking roll you down hard and heavy, and you're crying and bleeding. I'm trying to buy the fucking dip because I was patient. Doesn't say we can't day trade it or anything either. We can day trade this, but just want you to know that there's like a roll in here. As a matter of fact, just right now, I want you to see this. So you got this is 8:30 in the morning. There's your high. And they're failing the second high right now. That's not good either. I wanted to at least, so when I draw these ticks up here, when I draw these lines in here, I want to see that for continuation of the upside. And if we don't see that high tick, I'm pretty bearish heading into the rest of the day. So still no trade for me. Support is here though. Whoops, sorry. We don't even need this here, do we? We don't need this shit here. Get rid of it. Support's right here. You already know it's on the hourly trigger. We can get rid of all this crap too. I just don't need it here. Sorry, this is stuff that I left this on because this is stuff that I do in the morning before I come on. And earnings season is different. Earnings season is like different trader, different investor. I get saying it's going to go up and up and up and up for earnings season. I get it. I get the earnings season trade. I'm in one right now. I'm in a fucking French fry trade. I get it. Market's going to go higher. We got earnings coming. I get it. But as like an S&P buyer, not me. I'm waiting. Yeah, you got different people out there with different motivations, right? People want to be trading their earnings. We've got financial or banks basically start tomorrow. We got JPM tomorrow. We've got what's the other one? We got JPM and is it Wells Fargo? I think tomorrow. So you have like the start of earnings season, then we roll into a bunch of events. We got a bunch of like Tesla, NVDA, Apple events, shit like that. People are all, they want the run up into those events, not necessarily the capture of them. So that should keep this all elevated. And it's just garbage for S&P 500. In my view, it's garbage for S&P 500. What else? Quickly, let's talk about the reports this morning. So I went on Twitter this morning and I read through like an analysis of CPI and claims, right? There's so many views on FinTwit that have nothing to fucking do with the stock market. It's the easiest way to say it. I even saw Jedi Marcus make a really neat post this morning, which he said they'll make the data whatever you want it to be. There's more to that conversation than just what he said. And he was being nice, I think, in my view. Not only will they bend numbers to their will, there's a second half to that. And that is that the Fed will always fight. And I think we've gone over that here many times. You got to really be watching a few key points here. 2 or 3 key things. Williams is all over this. Richter is all over this. There's another guy that I reposted one of his posts this morning. He knows, he understands this thesis just as well. I'm going to tell you right now what matters. No matter what you hear out there, employment is all that fucking matters ever. Ever. We listen to these people talking about inflation. I'll fucking show you inflation that's been raging since 1978. And these people out there telling you got to fight inflation, they want to put you into a recession. That's what they want to do. And even when they do, it's never fucking permanent. So ever. Never been an instance of it. And if they want to do something like that, where it's permanent, what they're telling you is depression. They want to go and do 1930 again. I don't think any of you out there knows what that means. I'll be honest with you. Maybe a few of you that have lived in other countries know what that means, but I think the average American has no idea what that means. I don't think most soldiers know what war means as a conscript. Vietnam veterans would know. That's the last generation that would even know what that means. And that's the same thing with poverty. Like a regular American, even the poorest American lives a pretty good life. I just don't think you guys grasp. There's like these fantasies. They're going to fight it as long as they can. No matter what happens, they're going to fight. They're going to create money. They're going to print money. They're going to you got to have to understand what I'm saying here. So, anyways, my point here is this: unemployment is what matters. Inflation does not fucking matter. It just doesn't. Now, fighting that unemployment, it looks bad right now. It does. I'm telling you, like the rate of change over a year in unemployment is flashing a recession next year. Write that shit down somewhere. Put it on a poster board and nail it to your wall and wake up to it every morning, because that is true. That's not my idea. It's not my opinion. It's not my. I showed it to you already. I showed you the data to prove it to you already. So we're flashing a recession next summer, and we're also flashing a housing market that's rolling over and down. Whether you like it or not, or know it or not, or whatever, that's what it is. And to counter that, the Fed is going to loosen conditions regardless of outcome. That's what they're going to do. Now, Richter's on a little bit of a different boat here. He's like, we can probably keep manipulating this. And I don't know if the Fed and the Treasury Department is that savvy that they will be successful. They may be successful, but the likelihood of them being successful, I think, is a fool's errand, mostly because of real estate. Like, you'll want to do that. I get it. Like, I understand the concept of tightening and then loosening and then going flat again and waiting and seeing and all that kind of stuff. But what it will do is end up turning into a chase. Like, I'm chasing now at some point. I'm behind the curve. I think they're behind the curve regardless. And what I like, do I want inflation to come down? Yes. Do I want unemployment or employment to go up? Yes. Do I want all these things? Yes, of course. I want those things with my Main Street hat, but that's not what we're wearing here. We're not fucking here having a town hall. We're here talking the stock market. And the Fed is going to fucking pour the money on. That's what they're going to do. They have a Fed put always since 1978. Nothing has fucking changed until they literally blow it up. Literally. Like, they literally, even in 2007-8, they blew it up and they still printed the goddamn money. So, I just don't believe you. Like, they have to do this and they have to do that and they should do this and for America and all this other bullshit. Not going to fucking happen. It's called greed. That's what it's called. They've enshittified everything that you see out there. Any fucking thing in your life has been enshittified, and you think that today they're going to stop enshittifying? Get the fuck out of my face. Like, I'm being serious here. Get out of my face. Like, you literally need everybody on board to not be greedy anymore. And we've done nothing but get more greedy. It's gross. It's like this, like, I don't know. It's like some guys. It's like some dude sitting like calling the kettle black, but yet enjoying all the greed along the way. These are rich fucking people saying this to you too, right? So, at any rate, don't believe that shit. If there's a few things for you to believe, it's this. I want you to know that we are flashing a recession next year. Just write that down. We are flashing a recession next year. No matter what they say to you, no matter what you're listening to on FinTwit, Bloomberg, CNBC, I don't give a fuck. They don't ever talk about this stuff, this recession being flashed. They just don't. It's not in their ohm. It's tighten, I'm short. Make it quick. I want to make my money right now. That's the truth. So, but the reality is, that's the truth of what they want for their own. But the reality is that the Fed's going to fight it the whole way, kicking and screaming. That's what they're going to do. And if they don't, it only encourages the inevitable. And this is where I think this might be, I'm not positive, but I think this is where maybe Wolf Richter and I differ, because he's still on board. Like, yeah, they can manipulate this and stretch this out. It's possible. GDP could drag us kicking and screaming. There's some other factors that keep us kicking and screaming. Sideways and up, grinding. But I think there's too much risk. And the risk that I see that scares me, and I think it scares him too. Last week he made like 4 fucking posts on the housing market. And that's the one that gets me. It doesn't have to be like a housing implosion or a meltdown or a commercial real estate meltdown of any kind. But I do respect those cycles. It's one of the cycles that usually stays pretty consistent. There's not really, there isn't too much variation there. So, and we are coming to the end of a housing cycle, whether you like it or not, missed it or not. I don't know. I don't care. I remember when the housing boom started, and we ain't in it right now. I can assure you of that. I know what a housing boom looks like. I've been in it. It's fucking crazy. You're literally the only person buying houses. And people everywhere are telling you that is not going up in value. It's like, and it's rock bottom prices. And then the people that are actually buying homes, it's crazy. There's like dumpsters everywhere. There's fucking like, housing is just moving. It is a seller's market, full on, 20, 30 offers, can't even get it on market kind of stuff. when you're coming into the peak of it. But we're not in that anymore. The sellers are the people that are there at the bottom. They're the sellers right now. And that's a hard one to fight. So I'm assuming the Fed will fight it, right? If we get a roll in the housing market, commercial real estate, a natural one, it kind of coincides with this business cycle being back in line. So I think that they could manipulate this, stretch it out a little bit. Maybe you get into 26, 27, but it's risky. I would be looking, if I was to take like the middle road on this, not the doom road or not the lost decade road, I would think that at the minimum, that let's say you have your seasonal dip buys next year, they're a little bit deeper than you'd expect. So if you're expecting like a 6 to 10% pullback for your seasonal longs, I would wait a minute and let it turn higher, because it could become like a 20% for the seasonal dip buy.
Williams on the wire.
15%.
Market is unlikely to be
and that's where the Fed can come in and help. That's where I really think the Fed helps us, is instead of turning it into like a bear market or stagflation, sideways road to nowhere for a decade, you just get big flushes and then we move higher. Big flushes, move higher. And that is how you extend that market, historically at least, or since 1978. If you're gonna extend the market, it's something like that. But these people are like, I was reading some of the FinSwitch shit this morning. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? Like, this has nothing to do with the fucking price of the equity market. Like, nothing at all what they're talking about. And then they're getting all righteous out there. They're like, we got to fight inflation. We got to do this and we got to do that. And like, I'm just like, they're out of your fucking mind, dude. Fucking, you're smoking crack. You're literally, you want me to vote for fucking, no, I shouldn't say that. Like, do you want me to vote for this guy? Yeah, you want me to be all righteous over here in the stock market? And you're voting for that guy too, right? So you know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. Like, what are you talking about? You're like, he's like wearing Main Street hats, and yet they're market participants. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Just tell them the truth. Just tell them there is a fucking Fed put, and the Fed's gonna fucking print money until it fucking literally implodes. Like, I think Bob Kendall says this too. Bob Kendall always makes a great comment. He says, it'll be a bad day the day the Fed doesn't show up to the auction window. And he means that. And that his point there isn't that they're not going to show up. It's that they've been showing up since 1978. And they haven't stopped. So I don't see why it would stop today. This time is different. I've heard that too many times. And this time ain't different. So, anyways, what time is it right now? It's 11:02. They tried to buy the dip at 10. We'll check back at 12 o'clock for the. Don't forget, we're heading into a time now where there's a 30-year note. We did the 10s yesterday, right? What did we do yesterday? We did the 10s. We racked them up, right? We said, watch, they're going to try to sell us down into the 1 o'clock hour. So I'm going to put you here again, same as yesterday. There it is right there. It's kind of a sloppy. I think I did this on a different time frame, but hold on here. We're going to do the same setup for the. We do the same setup here for. Oh, we're on a 15-minute block. Don't need that. That's why it's all wonky. So there's your 1 o'clock meeting, right? You had the dip buy at 10, I think, right? Where's the dip buy at 10? Right there. They came right in at 10 a.m. They bought it. Whoop, they failed. That's not good. I don't like seeing the lower low. And you know you've got a bear flag or a bear plane up here. You see the bear plane right there? So we're going to do the usual suspect bullshit over here, just like yesterday. Goddamn bears. Goddamn bond, 30-year bond bullshit. Something like that. Oh, God, so gross. Something like that. And we'll make that dotted. And if you're looking for a breakout, nothing's changed here. If you're looking for a breakout, you're looking for, of course, something like that. But I don't think you're getting that breakout, so don't even look at that shit, okay? We'll save that for later. Let's move it over here so you can't even see it. What these fucking do. Oh, maybe make that a little bit lower here. Hold on. What about there? 11:05. So, anyways, with the data this morning, just circling back on this like rant that I continue to like hammer in your head. The data this morning, I still think you got your 50, right? I figured you'd get 25 or 50 that rate decision. You got 50. I figure you get another 50 before the year is out. I don't think you get more than that, but I think you're going to see like continued progression. They're pricing in 25 now for November and 25 for December. I don't know if it matters. You're either going to get 25 or 50. I don't care how they cut it, slice it, and dice it. If they do it in November as a 50 or they do 25 and 25 in December, that seems more reasonable. November, December. If they try to do no rate cuts, like do a wait and see, which Richter presents Wolf Richter presents that as an option. Larry Williams is on that same page. He's not necessarily on that page, but he's warning right now. He's saying if you continue to cut rates, the market and the economy will continue to deteriorate. So I think that's where that you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't comes into play. If we don't cut any more rates, the market should stabilize. But the only but here would be that housing market is telling you no. I think they're going to be fighting it. I think if they don't I think if they don't cut rates, like if they don't cut 25 VPS again, the economy will look good, but the economy will also deteriorate more. Not necessarily unemployment, but the economy itself, and they'll be forced to chase anyways down the road. I think the motions are there no matter what. Is my point. I'll try to get you guys. I'll post some of those charts in the Discord for you guys. Those if we're cutting rates or not cutting rates, how the economy reacts to that. Cutting rates is a sign that the economy is deteriorating. That's what it is. Period. End of story. Cutting rates, economy is deteriorating. Unemployment should rage. Every time you see like rates being cut, they expect unemployment around the corner. Every single time. They're just not telling you. $573. I want to see us trade to $569 personally. I'd like to see a leg down personally. Not because I'm bearish though. Slide that one over. Oh, right there. A little bull plane forming right here. A little check back right here. A little bull plane needs some confirmation. You got a little tick right here too. Right there. Okay. So that's it on CPI. That's it on unemployment. Topically on CPI and unemployment jobless claims. Topically, don't care about tick up in inflation. Someone was mentioned like how core inflation or not or super core. Super core shit is that 4? I think it was 4.1 or 4.2. That shit doesn't matter. Don't be listening to anybody out there telling you that shit matters. Inflation does not matter. It doesn't. Inflation can rage. It doesn't matter. What else? Unemployment is all that matters. Jobs matter. Claims matter. And what matters there is how they deal with it. Do they raise or cut rates? If they cut rates, unemployment rates should improve. If they feel as though they've lost control of unemployment, they will cut rates progressively as the economy deteriorates. It's a tough. They're in a tough place right now. They are. They're in a tough place. I think the over tightening might have been a problem. I get why they did it to arrest inflation. But there's like a point where you over tighten too much too fast, and they might have done that. So I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I think that's all I got for you guys on data. Next thing here. At 1 p.m. you have a 30-year. Give me one quick second. I got something for you here. Where is it? I had it here just the other day. It's not. Did I bookmark it? One quick second here. Where is it? One quick second here. I gotta get some new clothes for fall. Been thinking about buying new clothes. Okay, so I'm gonna read this to you. Just give me a few minutes here. The bond market smells a rat. This is from Wilf Richter from yesterday. I think. Yeah, I think it's from yesterday. Bond market smells a rat. On the eve of CPI inflation data, 10-year Treasury yield jumps to 4.08%, plus 43 BPS since monster rate cut. The Fed is seen as deprioritizing the inflation fight, while a tsunami of supply heads for markets. Hold on one second here. And this is going to lead into the 30-year today. Need one quick second here. So this was the 10-year yesterday. At the auction today, on the eve of the release of CPI inflation data that may surprise markets with a further acceleration of inflation, the U.S. Treasury Department sold $39 billion in 10-year Treasury notes, maturing on August 15th, 2034, at a yield of 4.066%, substantially higher than the yield at the last 10-year Treasury auction on September 11th of 3.648%. There was plenty of demand at the auction given the juicy yield. Yield solves demand problems. That's what yield is for, including from foreign investors. The total amount bid was $97.3 billion. Indirect bidders, which include foreign bidders, bid $34.6 billion and were awarded $30.2 billion, or 77.6% of the total.
Voice news
Turn
disconnected.
that shit off. I don't care about these fucking Fed speakers. Talk out of both of those sides of their mouths. Primary dealers bidding for their own house accounts were awarded 13.9%, or $5.4 billion. Direct bidders were awarded $3.3 billion, and the New York Fed SOMA got $535 million to replace maturing securities that were in excess of $25 billion a month cap, the Fed's Treasury QT roll-off. I got to watch this TLT because I'm going to take a TLT trade here, I think, soon. One quick second here. Tap that ass, baby. In the market, the 10-year yield jumped to 4.08% at the moment, the highest since July 31st. Up by 43 basis points from the day before the monster rate hike, 3.65%, and up to 10 basis points from Friday. Blue equals, you don't need to see that. Today and over the past few trading days, yields for maturities of 6 months and longer rose, while yields of short maturities are pricing in rate cuts in November and December. And in another milestone of sorts, the 2-year yield jumped back over 4% today, now at 4.03%, the highest since August 9th. One quick second here, I'm watching HYG. Longer-term yields, especially 10-year and longer, are driven by inflation fears. No one wants to end up holding a 10-year Treasury security with a yield as purchased of 3.6% when the average inflation rate over the life of the security is 4%. That's the demand side of it. Long-term yields are also driven by supply, and there will be a tsunami of supply over the next few years as Congress and the White House, whoever will end up in it, are recklessly ballooning the deficit, and thereby the issuance of new debt to fund the ballooning deficit, including 10-year Treasury notes. The surge of the longer-term yields continues the process whereby the yield curve uninverts step by step, but in the opposite way of what was expected, with longer-term yields rising sharply instead of falling slowly, thereby pushing up longer-term interest rates that matter for the economy, including mortgage rates, right? Why are mortgage rates going back up again is being asked out there. I don't know if you know that or not, but people are like, why are rates being cut? Yet rates are still high. At the same time as rate cut mania got dialed back, shorter-term yields fall more slowly. Chart below shows the yield curve. Oh, you don't need to see that. With yields across maturity spectrum from 1 month to 30 years. The 10-year yield is now just 17 basis points below where it had been on July 23rd, before the most recent rate cut mania started. And the 30-year yield is just 14 points below July 23rd. A massive disappointment for those who had been counting on a flow of monster rate cuts to drive longer-term interest rates down further. And that leads us to today at 1 p.m., right? So the opposite happened. Mortgage rates had spiked on Friday and Monday on 36 basis points combined to 6.262%. Huge move. But yesterday and today, they rested a little, and today ended at 6.61% per the daily measure of Mortgage News Daily for the 30-year fixed mortgage rate. 30-year rate, fixed rate mortgage, excuse me. The bond market is now smelling the inflation rat again as the key point here. Suddenly, the perceived labor market weakness vanished. Wages increased sharply. Non-farm job creation was revised up sharply. CPI inflation already accelerated, and tomorrow that's the worry. The next shoe might drop. And then there's this tsunami of supply to worry about. And inflation ticked up this morning, right? And everyone's on the super core, triple duper. Well, I forget what they're calling it this morning. I mean, I know what it's called, but I'm like, they have like these new words for it every single time. And then you think about the 30-year note auction today, right? You got the 30-year note auction today, and the question becomes: Does the housing rates, or do housing rates go up, hold, or do they come down? Right? You got real estate agents out there that are trying to sell a narrative of future rate cuts and how your mortgage rates are going to go down, and in fact, they continue to go higher. Watch this closely here. You want to see that high tick here? See that? So I put the tick. I always put the tick higher, not because it's going there. But you want to watch to see if it goes there or not. Careful of a failure here. It can still go up, but just be careful of a failure. You want to get that high tick if you want that continuation over here. There's a little bounce here going on in TLT right now. This could propel markets higher, too, as a note. Let's take a look at the... No, I don't know, man. Dude, that daily looks like dog shit. Weekly looks like dog shit. I don't know, man. The inflation monster. TLT might get a fucking bloodbath today. Murder TLT today. Get rid of that. So just so you know out there, my price target on TLT has been hit. But I would be very wary of TLT here. Maybe a squeeze and dump. I can see a squeeze on TLT up here, but like shank and squeeze. How does 91.42 sound to you? In a quick second here. I've been wanting to buy TLT. God, they were pushing that fucking ladder like fucking 3 weeks ago. Quick sec. Give me a second here, guys. Sorry about that. Put that over there. Scooch over. Why can't I find this? Well, like every time I'm like, oh no, where is it at? For some reason I can't find it. Now watch out here. You missed the high right here. Do you see it? There's your high. Did not take the high there, so watch out for them running it down on you over here. Could still get up there again if it holds, but now you are looking for. They're just trapping you in here. It's garbage. They're trapping you right here now. Same setup. And you've got a 1 minute trigger rolling down on you. That 1 minute trigger is trying to send you, bam, straight down here. $11.33. How much are TLT fucking TMF calls? I want to buy some TMF calls, I think, here. TMF. God damn, look at TMF. Oof. There's a gap up there at 53. There's a gap at 53 and 55. $46.96. You guys are already in a bunch of this shit. I'm not even in yet. You guys are already fucking long TLT here. I'm not even long yet. Should I just get long on TMF right now or wait? TLT, it's a weird thing. Like, I think it has more down to go. Like, I think it's like short lived. I think it's gonna reject its daily trigger up here. Its daily trigger or its daily velocity looks like dog shit. And it's crossing below right now, so I think it drives higher. But I think there's like one more leg down, then hot. Then it's done. But I'm not positive on this yet. And we got the 30-year in the next few minutes. So I don't know if I should just long TMF right now or not. It's really cheap to long them right now. $52s are 22 cents. There's a huge concentration on 53, a lot of interest OI on 53 and 55. So you go a strike or two in to print those and force all those people to buy more to print your shit. So I think 52 is the trade, but I'm not ready to take it yet. I feel like TMF is similar to trading VIX options. It looks great, and then you're like, I'll be fine, right? And VIX goes your direction, but they don't print your fucking VIX calls because you suck. Because they don't want to print your VIX calls because you sell volatility, right? I feel like TMF is the same way. TLT is nice and slow. You get a nice print. You got to wait though. You got to buy out your calls like way fucking far out in the future and on zeros and fives, and then have them print out for you. TLT is like an old. I always consider like TLT calls like old man calls. It's how the stock market used to run back in the day. TMF though is like Widowmaker. Oh yeah, it is. It's a motherfucker, and you got to be above everybody else too. If everybody else is like all concentrated on strikes, you got to let all them get in. Then you got to get in above them to print your shit. There's a lot of people trading it right now. There's a lot of people looking for this rip on TLT on this 30-year note. You already got a short put spread? Yeah, I like that, Chris. I like that idea too. Being short puts is a good trade too. That's a good fucking trade. I like that a lot. There's not a lot of down left. Like, I think the most down you've got here is maybe 92, 91, somewhere in there at best. Spoo's trying to break out to the upside. Watch this here closely. Get a nice little push higher, nice little grind. This is a nice little reversal candle right here, just grinding higher and higher and higher, looking to break out and squeeze to the upside here. Watch out for a squeeze. Nice little breakout. Banging on the door right now. I want to trade TMF right now. I'm watching the chain right now. Let me check over here too. Yeah, everybody's long fuck. Oh no, puts on TLT. Are they fucking out of their minds? Or are their fucking minds being short TLT? Who are these fucking people? These people are crazy. TLT should fucking moon. There's more upside risk here than downside risk. Or maybe Monday they're thinking. That 30 years should make the 10s and 20s bounce too. damn it. Sorry about that. USO moving up right now. SPY about to squeeze. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, I'm looking at the 20-year yield right now in the background. I haven't taken the trade yet. Like the yield looks bullish, which means TLT dumps. And the yield is screaming high right now on TLT, or not TLT, but on the 20-year bond yield. There is an idea that like the yield could roll down here, but it looks strong as fuck. Like TLT could get fucking straight murdered. Like the yield is coming into some resistance, but it's still super fucking bullish. And if this is TLT down here, there's potential for like the yield today to, it's like there's a potential for like TLT to move today, but a larger bloodbath ahead for TLT. A much larger bloodbath ahead for TLT. Like intraday, probably bullish on TLT itself, but we have to see the yield today. No, not today, but hold on, I want to check one more thing. 30-year yield. Same scale. That fucker's following the same, too. That's pretty goddamn close. US 30. YR, right? $30-year yield. Oh, because I did YR. Man, I don't fucking know. I'd be really careful here, guys. Too risky for me. I'd be super hella fucking careful here. A fucking 30-year yield wants to fucking scream, which could drag the 20 with it. I'm interested to see. Is this why they got the fucking speakers out today? Yeah, we hit my target today on we hit the target today on TLT. Like, this is where I wanted to be a buyer. But I'm looking at the 30-year yield, and it's fucking bullish as fuck right now. Man, an hourly it's not. So it's kind of fascinating. So on a so the 30-year today should come in low, which should be good for equities. And hear me out on this. It should be good for equities today in a short period of time, but the 20-year yield, dude, looks like it wants to fucking moon. And the 30-year looks like it wants to moon, even if it comes down today. It I don't know, fucking bond market, man. They're like bearish as fuck. Watch out for a nice fat squeeze here. Looking for that. We just got the break higher now. We're looking for one more break. One more here, and it should start squeezing. This is nice right here. Sorry, I'm looking at like the 30-year, 20-year yields in the background. I'm looking at TLT here. There's like an upside move here in TLT, but I don't know if you can see this, but there's an upside move here in TLT. But there's like doom like in the future, and I'm surprised at that. Watch out for a pullback for a squeeze higher here. You've got the new high. That's good. Positive. And then you've got all this garbage right here. And then you've got the next target right there. And they're murdering calls in TL or in TMF right now. $11.56, 1 hour left until 30-year.
Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rate statistics for the US.
SPY squeezing now, trading 576.91. R1's at 580. $57.90, first resistance point. Watch the bottom left-hand side of your screen on SPX. Should reject in just a moment here. Next tick should reject.
So US 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.32% October 10th week, the largest
Watch down below here
since April, versus 6.12% in the prior week.
Running into gamma right now, 21 million. See if you can breach it and break above. $57.90 gives a straight shot to 5,800. That's a gamma bar right there. Break above and consolidation leads to $579.05. The fucking spreads suck on TMF. Still no buy on TMF. They don't like that gamma, do they? They're angry up there. This is where everybody's short up here. If they can get up there, they're going to squeeze them all out. If you want to look in the bottom right here, let me show you this in the bottom here. Show you why they're angry. You can see them right here. That's where they all are. Push up higher here, push you back down. This is your first attempt, second attempt, third attempt right now. If this breaks up higher, it's going to crank if it squeezes. Or a bloodbath, one or the other. Let's see which one it is. There's a lot of flow of calls coming in on SPY right now. Puts are rolling down. Could be a big squeeze coming here. It was like yesterday. This bar, this big yellow bar right here, this is where they're short right here. Pain trade coming on.
SMB's Vice Chairman Martin says there are no
Oh yeah, they're angry.
interest rates at the moment.
Oof. Oh God. Oof. Oh, I just got out of some calls just now. I just sold 100 pack of SPY calls. I just got out of some SPY calls right here. I just sold 100 pack a couple seconds ago for 30 cents. Oh, they're so mad. They're so fucking mad.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
The fuck did I sell those things for? 30 cents.
Our real-time service. This is not a situation being.
Thank you very much.
At the moment. And just reiterating that currently, I don't see the need to take the rate below 0%.
Fucking pain trade right now. They're gonna get fucking. So this is all pain right here. There's a little bit more room to go too. We can actually go all up here. Well, at least on SPX, there's a little bit more here to go. Yeah, right. So this is actually here on SPX. At least it's all the way up there. There's more pain. It's up here. Fuck yeah, baby. It's pain trade. You're short right here, right? Someone's short, like right here. They got to carry the cost of being short here. And if this trade breaks above, it costs you money to be short right there, right? Like basically right here, this tick right here. So you're short back over here, and you're just like, what the fuck? And then you got this one right here. This white bar is so you like think where sellers are always. So you got like sellers here, right? And then you got sellers right here. They got angry right there. Well, they started selling here, right? Think about where they're selling. Like sell here, sell there. Then they're selling right here. They're pissy right here. This is what makes them angry. They don't want to be doing this, do they? Slam it back down. And now it's coming back up here again, right? And this guy over here, like that guy right there is watching. This person right here, whoever that is watching. And he's like, fuck no. Because if you break higher than where this sell is, I'm shut to you. And they're doing it right now. You can see it, right? Right there. See that right there? That yellow line right there? This fucking guy right here. This is probably a dealer or somebody, whoever it is. This is the smartest guy in the room, right? High frequency trading firm, whoever that is, they're just dumping supply right here. And they want to get rid of this supply, right? And if they can't get rid of that supply, they get squeezed out. They got to become buyers. So pretend this is a dealer. Right? Dealer always has to constantly delta hedge, right? So they're delta hedging right here, selling. Right? And if they come in over here and they go, I got to sell some more shares, right? SPY shares, let's just say, as an example. Make it simple. And if they can't sell any here, right? And you start buying calls and shit, they have to fucking chase you. They turn into a buyer and they amplify upside moves. You could then get dealers on your side. They're no longer sellers and they're now buyers with you. So they amplify upside moves and we squeeze. And until you're done buying calls and they and stop having to chase you, which would be in this case right about here, maybe even up here at this red line right here. Now the problem is that when you're done, the moment that you're done buying you're buying calls and they can't hedge you now. They have to follow you with the trade. They'll amplify the move to the upside. The moment you stop buying calls, you take the money and you run, you turn all your calls in, they become sellers again. And they're like, fuck you, we're going down. I don't know if that makes any sense or not to you, but that's like a basic, like fucking kindergarten explanation. Now, if you do that at the right time of day when like orders are coming in or blocks are coming in or any of that kind of stuff, and maybe you get a bank on your side or a hedge fund on your side or a trend follower on your side, you can double and triple amplify that move. And dealers are constantly running around trying to provide you with or provide liquidity for you, right? Or get you your options. So they got to buy shares, right? Which, what does that do when they buy shares? Amplifies the fucking price, right? So watch as this happens. Now squeezing higher. Shouldn't stop until we're done. So I got out right here. So I had some what did I have? Sorry, I'm trading on two different computers right now. I got a fucking brokerage open on my right and a brokerage open on my left. Fucking A, man. 52s are starting to run on TLT. Sorry, I'm trying to explain shit when I'm trying to take a trade. Just a note to you, some premium coming in right now on TLT. Some call premium on TLT or TMF, excuse me. I'm like trading on 2 different brokerages here in the background. I had I had 79s. I sold for 30 cents. Eight minutes ago. Sorry, I got a lot of shit going on here. You guys can't. I need to get a fucking camera so that you guys can like see some of what I'm doing here in the background. Because I'm like going from thing to thing to thing to thing, and I just missed a trade. I wanted 52 C's on TMF, and I'm fucking around with SPY and shit. And I'm looking at the 30 and 20-year yields together. And there's like mixed bag on, there's a mixed bag here on 30 and 20s. Like they track pretty close to each other. I can't remember now. I guess, do I still have it open? Hold on here. So the 30-year comes out at 1, right? I think the yields are lower. Don't hold me to that, but that's what I think. They're a little long in the tooth, where the 20-year is not long in the tooth. The 20-year yield is actually it's bearish. I just looked a few minutes ago and now I forget. I'm gonna write this shit down. But anyways. The fucking bond market's bearish as fuck. They're bearish on TLT. Even if it squeezes today, they're bearish on it in general. Sorry, I'm gonna go back. Sorry, I'm out of the Discord too. I'm watching the flow shit on Unusual Whales. I think is it only 2 of us that use this thing? I think it's only Waterboy and I that use this fucking channel. I sit in this channel all day long with Waterboy. Yeah, it's like Waterboy and I. It's nobody else. Like Waterboy and I are the only 2 that are in there all day long. Watch out, calls falling off on on SPY right now. Puts are starting to be bought. Jesus Christ, is that me? He's fucking. Waterboy, go look at Waterboy, go look at the fucking SPY call buying. Oh, you do, Talking Monkey? I try to bounce back and forth between the chat and that room, but I get stuck in there like hammering it again and again and again and again. You see that fucking cliff right there? Oh, it just popped back up again. It just popped back up again. That had to be profit taking. They're going back in again for another squeeze here. I got to take this. Give me one quick second. My phone is ringing. One quick second here. I got to take this. Sorry about that. It was a this phone number that I have. I hold on a second here. I changed my phone number. Too many people had my phone number. It was getting out of control, and so I changed it. My phone doesn't ring unless it's someone that I like need to speak with. It's either like my wife, my children, my really, really close family and friends. My phone I used to like give my phone number out to whoever, which was fine. But then like I was giving it out to like too many people. My phone would just ring all day long and get like 30,000 text messages, you name it. And I'm like on the show, and then I'm like looking at my phone, and I'm on the show, and I'm getting commentary from people, and I'm just like, I got to turn this fucking phone number off. It was getting out of control. Oh, they didn't like that, did they? I'm getting saucy up there. They're angry. Dump shares on the market quick, fast. Die, 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 die. Dump shares in the market. I don't know what my ringtone is, but I hate phones. I got to tell you, there's a few things about this. Like, I got a whole phone thing. So, I've never been a phone person, ever. Even, like, no matter what, I've never chased, like, having a phone, and mostly because I spend so much time on a computer that I don't want that time. I've never been a fan of phones. I've always been an outdoorsy person. I've never liked taking photos. I don't like, I have some real weird things about me, I think. I sound like a weirdo. I'm a goddamn live streamer, right? Or turned into a live streamer. I gotta be like the biggest anti. I think I'm like the biggest, oh God, this is bringing up a bunch of thoughts in my mind. like I go to these things, right, where there's I don't know if you know this, but if you're wealthy, there are a lot of like serial entrepreneurs, I don't know if that's what they're called, influencers and serial entrepreneurs poach. It sucks to have. This is gonna be terrible to say. It's gonna alienate people. Okay, don't let me alienate you, okay? I'm a normal fucking guy. I am super fucking normal, period. Okay? But these people have hijacked, which of course I'm becoming a goddamn streamer. But these people have fucking hijacked life. It's like their job now to hobnob with people with power or money. It drives me insane. I can't stand it. Anyone that brings that shit up to me in public, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. You'll never hear me like I don't try to like I don't know like these guys are always they're like we're always working, bro. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. And I just want to have a good time. I want to have a good time here to have a good goddamn time. And why do they even let these people in? That's how I feel about that shit. It drives me batty. Like everybody's trying to sell something. It's like hustle harder. And Detroit's famous for this too, right? Detroit has a saying like Detroit hustles harder. So it's like constant. And at any rate, I've never been this person my life ever. And I never liked phones. Talking about phones right now. I fucking hate phones as a rule. And I hate taking pictures. And I don't like going to concerts and taking pictures. I don't like going to fucking raves and taking pictures. I don't like going anywhere and taking pictures. I'll take like one or two. I'm like, click, there's a ski picture. I'd rather be skiing than taking pictures and or video or any of that stuff. I could care less about pictures. I could care less about a cell phone. You guys live your lives on cell phones. I used to take pride in having like a shitty Nokia phone just like 10 years ago. I think I was rocking a Nokia as long as I possibly could. And I like talking on the phone too. Here's another fucked up thing. I love phone calls. It's like my whole existence with phones is I want to talk to you. Like, hey, how are you? I want to hear your voice. Truthfully. I gotta go back. I gotta talk while I'm watching TLT down here. Little rat bastard TLT. Let me bring that over there and show you guys TLT over here. We got a big bond auction coming up. I want to see this fucker moon right now. So phones, right? Listen to this really quick. So like, I hate fucking phones, or I hate smartphones. Rephrase that. I can't stand them. I get that they have a use. I understand that they're useful. I understand their work. I understand they're awesome. But I spend so much time on a computer that I don't want to be around a cell phone, a smartphone. I think they're great. They're great for maps. They're great for all that kind of shit. They're awesome.
Just keep an eye on the NASDAQ here.
Turn that shit off too.
Voice news disconnected.
So, like, I understand the need for them. I like that there's but they're more of a tool for me. So if I have a smartphone, it's a tool. That's it. It's just a tool. I love talking on the phone at the same time. So I like talking on the phone. I don't mind a cell phone as a tool. But everyone that I know, like my wife, my kids, everybody, all my friends, they live off their phone. They like do all their work on their phone. They do all the stuff on the phone. And I use it like a hammer. But I don't use it like a nailer or a whole workshop. I'm not like doing everything on my phone. I'm like, yeah, I'll bring up Google Maps. I'll play some Pandora. That's about it. That's it. Not much more. Like really simple shit. I do really simple stuff on a phone. That's it. Mostly because I'm on a fucking computer all the time. When I'm home, I have like laptops, tons of them, and I literally have stacks of them broken. I prefer I love a keyboard. I love a nice giant screen. I've always liked it. I've always liked the compute power of a laptop. I'll take that fucking thing anywhere with me. Bring it with a hotspot. I'll treat it like a phone, treat a laptop like you might treat a smartphone. I like that experience personally, and it limits me from using it all the time. So, someone was asking what my ringtone was or something like that. I don't know why I'm bringing up influencers and serial entrepreneurs and all of this, but it's like the same kind of thing. So like my phone rings constantly, text messages constantly. Everyone else is on their phone trying to do things with me on their phone. And I'm like, I don't fucking want anything to do with that. Don't call me. Don't text me. I want you to call me and text me, but don't do it all day long while I'm working, right? I'm here working, trying to make I'm so happy right now. Anyways, right over there, you've got a base now here. You see it? Basing right here. Push up higher, back down. There is a little bit of a bear plane coming up. You can see it right there. Oh, see, hold on. Be easy here. We'll just set it up again one more time, just like we did earlier. There's a bear plane right here. Doesn't mean we go down. You're just going to look for this same spot. We can get rid of this now. Get rid of that. You're now working on this one right here. On a smaller frame, you're looking for this right here, and you'll start jumping up higher. This still works. This is still part of that right there, so it's right there now. Nope, sorry. The one thing I would note to you again, just like earlier, was you did not get the higher high here. Remember that? Yeah, I'll draw the yellow box in one more time. Hold on. I'll just draw it right here so you can see it right there. These are all the sellers are right here. This is where supply is. You didn't get the new high above 577.72. So you'd really want to see that new high. You want to see, these are important. That high right there is important, and this one is very important. I wouldn't take this trade unless you were like right about there. You can do 5-minute trades or whatever in here if you want. I think they're risky. But like right here is the better trade. So not for me, not yet. What else? Okay, so phones. I can't stand them. Like mostly because I'm on a computer all day long. So I don't spend a lot of time on my phone. I intentionally put it down. I don't know if you guys heard the ringtone going, but someone was asking about the ringtone. But it was just in another room. I've got like a office with couches and stuff in another room beside this room, and I left it in there. I intentionally don't carry my phone around with me. I intentionally don't bring it everywhere. I don't wear it on my hand all day long. And I just got a phone call. So my phone was ringing, and I'm like, oh, shit, my phone's ringing. I got to go find out who the fuck that is. Could be someone important. And it wasn't. It was a goddamn, it was someone offering to consolidate my debt. So I was scratching my head on the phone call just a moment ago. I'm like, why is a debt company call? Well, I answered the call, and the call was a recording asking me to consolidate my debt. And I was like, this is weird. I was like, why would they be asking me that question? I don't have any debt to be consolidated. And so this phone number that I have that I've been given belonged to someone. And I get these calls. I get weird-ass calls. Like I get I was getting these group text messages from a bunch of church ladies. They wouldn't leave me alone. And I was like, please, I begged them. I'm like, please, 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 please just make a new group chat and delete my phone number. I'm like, you have like 20 numbers in here. All you have to do is redo the group chat and just kick me out of it. And they wouldn't. So like I started sending them like a gay porn. They're like church ladies. And they got mad at me. And then they kept me in the group, so I kept sending it to them. They still do keep me in the group. And I'm begging these women, like, stop. Like, stop putting me in your prayers all day long. I'm not who you think I am. And they're like, no, this must be her son or something. I'm like, stop texting me. And they do this, like these little old ladies, they get in like a group text. That's it. It's on. It's like, oh, prayers for you. Oh, prayers for you too, Dolly. And, you know, Marie, I love you too. And, oh, yeah, your son, Bobby. And I'm like, I don't want to hear about Bobby, Mary, and Dolly, and Mike, and Bob. And it's like, they're like doing like group prayers and shit. I'm like, stop, please stop. So this phone number I have is terrible. And then I get other phone calls. I get this attorney that calls me from like South Carolina. And or whatever, like collections or something for an attorney. And they won't stop calling me either. I'm like, I'm not that person. And they're like, is Mr. Johnson there right now? I'm like, this is not Mr. Johnson. Stop calling me. I'm like, you guys call this number like stop calling me. Right? I want a nice, clean phone number. Just my friends and family, people that are important, business associates, property managers, that kind of stuff. That's it. And I'll be like in the middle of concentrating on something. The phone just starts blowing up. They'll like blow up like 2-3 times. I finally answer. And it's like, oh, this is, Joni from the debt consolidation company. I'm like, how'd you even get this number? They just hung up on me like a second ago, too. I'm like, don't call me. Stop calling me. I did. I begged them. I literally told them. I said, look, I'm going to start sending you porn in your chat. I'm like, I warned him. I was nice. I didn't swear. I didn't say any mean things. But I was like, look, please take me out of the chat. And they're like, no, this has got to be like, maybe it's her son pranking us. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, ladies. Like, I ain't messing around. And they don't block me. The last one I got was, ready for this? The last time they did it. Do you want me to show you the last one? Oh, I'll show it to you. You don't think I'm lying? Watch. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on here. What is this? Like, I don't even know what this is. Hold on a second. I got more stuff coming in. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I got to be careful what I show here. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Can you read that? In there, they wrote, shame, shame, shame in the eye of the sight of God. I'm like, I told you to get me out of the chat. What part? Just create a new chat. They low-key like it. You know they do. Like, that dude's getting saucy. They're like, Joni's son is so dirty. I always knew he was dirty. I always knew he had a kink. I need water. So anyways, I do my best to try to get rid of these people on this phone line so I can clean this phone line up. If I can't, I'm going to have to dump this number too. The number that I had for a long, long time. And it was a beautiful number. I never got any prank call, not pranks, but like I never got any like randos calling me. I never had any spam. Whoever I got this number from was like living the spam dream of some kind, or owed a bunch of money and was a criminal or something. I don't know who had this number before me, but they need to clean that stuff. At any rate, they gave me a number that was horrible. And so I don't use the phone a lot. And when it does ring, I want it to be, important, and not interrupt me while I'm skiing, hiking, biking, influencing, whatever the fuck it is that I'm doing. And whatever. I'm not a phone person. And I hate it even more because I'm on stream all day long. Like I sit here and I look at computers all day long. It's like all I do. 8 hours. Dude, I do this show and then I'm doing my own research. Then I'm writing papers. Like I write an essay every night, every night. Then I'm like trying to interact, trying to make friendships on Discord and all that kind of stuff. So I spend a lot of time on screens. I have a significant portion of my life is on the screens, and which is fine. I like it, but at the same time, I need that balance, right? I need that Oh, are we finally getting the doom from the Bears, the Bond Bears over here? So I have spent an inordinate amount of time on the internet. I write essays every night. Like I spend 2 to 3 hours researching and writing a paper every night. I do that every day, 5 days a week. So I spend that time. Then I'm spending my own time, right? Like I got my own things I want to do. Like I want. Oh, is that it? You getting saucy? Oh, so bad. Ooh, rub my nipples. You're so bad, Spy. It's gonna be a better price. So what does that mean? So I spend a lot of time on the internet. I've never been an influencer. I've never done this in my life. I've never been in any part of my life. You could never have said to me, if my wife and I talk about this, like, yeah, look at that TLT bleeding down here. Ooh, yeah, give me that cheap pricing, baby. So, like, here's number one. So, I've never, my life, my career, right? What I did for work, my profession was, I worked in, like, I did pretty much, like, I was, like, the best of the best of the best at what I did in my job, my profession. I was pretty good. Probably a group of hundreds in the country for an entire industry. That's how good I was what I did. Very bespoke. So for what I did for work and stuff, I was very good at it. I never, if back then, if you had said to me, I don't know, and I started being able to work for myself with stocks or like stock trading and options trading. Just before COVID, I want to say like, I'd blown up my last account, I think, just before COVID. And I think that was the last account I ever blew up, but it was the one where I had one where I was able to not work ever again. And it changed my life, right? So then we go into COVID and I'm talking to my wife and I'm like, I don't think I ever have to work again. So that's what I did, right? Start making it a profession to trade. And I talked to my wife recently about this. I was like, if I told you I'd be a streamer in like 5 or 10 years, would you ever believe that? She was like, fuck no. Because I'm kind of antisocial in real life. I'm social, but I'm antisocial. I don't know if that's like, was that sociopath or something? I don't know. I don't know what the, maybe it's any of you guys out there psychologists. So, like a social butterfly, but I'm antisocial in real life. I don't like being around a lot of people, but I can be the life of a party. If I'm in a group of people, if I go to a party or something like that, I'm usually like I stand out in a room with people. But I have no problems being alone. Love being alone. So it's really bizarre. It's a really bizarre. I'm not a introvert in any shape of the form, but I love being solitary. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Whatever the fuck that is. So I never would have thought of myself as being like a streamer or I guess some of you would be like, yeah, he's just he's a furu or whatever. I never ever in my life thought I would be sitting here doing this with you right now in any shape or form. Even when I started making videos, I didn't think that. I didn't think I'd be doing this. So I don't fit the mold of it either. So I'm like, I feel like I'm fucking shoved into something that I would never not. It wasn't I never wanted to be that. I just never thought. Never didn't seek it out. Wasn't like I want to be an influencer. I want to be on. Even my kids are like, like my daddy's an influencer on YouTube. Like I don't even know what that is. Like, my kids are like that too. And it's bizarre. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you it's not bizarre. It is. I don't tell anybody. Nobody knows this. Like, I have only a few people in real life that know I do this. I don't like go out and meet people like, hey, I'm Captain Jim James, you know, the social media 5th tier 10 streamer. That's what I do for work. I don't tell anybody anything. What do you do? I don't know. I just made fucking $3,000 of fucking trading fucking SPY options. Huh? So, I don't know. It's bizarre world. Things are bizarre. And so my phone, going back to the phone, I don't know how that instigated this conversation, but I have a weird relationship with phones now, too. So I'm like calling back, like I'm getting calls from like debt companies, and I'm like an old man, like, hey, like I'm trying to have a conversation. They just hung up on me too. They were just like, click. And I was like, I wasn't mad. I didn't yell at them. I was just like, hey, I said, I just want to know why you're calling me. I was like, I don't actually have any debt. So I said to him, I go, I don't have any debt to consolidate. I was like, I took care of it. He goes, click. As I was trying to, I was gonna have like an old man conversation with him. Like, I've paid all my debt off. Like, I don't do that anymore. It's like, why are you calling me? Do you think I'm somebody? Maybe? Can you put me on a don't call list? Not even for spam. Just like, I don't need it. Like, I don't even need the service. What do you want to consolidate? Taxes? Can we do that? Can we consolidate some taxes, maybe? I don't know. Might be a scam. Oh, maybe. It's possible. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Make it all nasty over there. Bring it on down, baby. Tagging the half an hour trigger right now. We've got the hourly trigger just below. We are at the pivot point in the day, too, right here. That's that yellow line. Setting us up for doom. Got a huge bear plane again to the upside. Slide this over right here for you. Same situation. Nothing different. Doom. More bear crap doom. It looks so violent, too. We'll redraw this one. I always feel like I'm like the guy from MCU or whatever. And then I come in from the depths of the top and I flush the market below. Like the hand of God, I short everything. There's got to be some bear at home doing that all day long. I dropped 2 shares of SPY on the market and it bloodbaths everywhere. Oh, dude, look at TLT bleeding right now. 12.53. US dollar cranking right now. TLT getting smoted. I'm looking for a 92.90 down there. I don't know if you can see it, but let me make it bigger. TLT getting murdered right now. TMF options chain getting murdered right now. I'm looking for a dip buy on it. I want all the cheap TMF calls. I want them all to be worth a penny and force you to buy them back from me. I want blood. Not a ton of blood, just a little bit of blood. The 52s were going for like there was a big wide spread on the ask. They were like 17 cents. The spread's now 11 cents. Reminds me of trading fucking the VIX. Can I do the unusual will thing on TMF? Mr. Talking Monkey's like, I'm in here too. I fucking love these bots. Can I do TMF in here? TMF? No shit. You know what I got to start using it for is TMF and ASDA would be badass too. Holy shit. Look at that. TMF looks gnarly. TMF is like all put buying, no call buying. TLT getting taken to the woodshed. Oh, yeah. TMF, I want it to trade 47.01. If we can get it down there.
So expected data at the top of the hour, the US 30-year bond with a prior bid cover of 2.38 and a prior high yield of 4.015%.
I got to look at that 30-year again. Where's that 30-year? U.S. 30 yield cranking right now, 4.399. That's a negative Ghost Rider for equities and TLT.
What's it saying here?
TLT getting taken out to the woodshed right now.
Will formally notify Mexico and Canada of its plan to invoke a 6-year renegotiation provision of USMCA to address concerns about Chinese auto production.
30-year yield mooning right now. Bostick going super bear right now, saying we should pause any rate cuts or hikes. 30-year yield now at 4.401. TLT straight up getting shanked right now. Trade 93.53.
Do you want to stay
If you're looking for a dip buy, it might be today.
For non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of financial use.
They're destroying the chain right now, too. The TMF options chain getting destroyed.
And save 92%.
So surely expecting the 30-year bond auction data.
Open that up right there. Give me that yield. Panic at the Disco, 4.405 right now.
So let's remember the US Treasury.
They're going to shank the fuck out of the 22 right now. Watch this shit. TLT in free fall. Capitulation.
Treasury went to 30 yield 4.404% before the $22 billion auction.
Oh my God, TLT getting taken right to the woodshed with a low just then of 93.41. They do. They want to get out right now as fast as possible. Or they want the yield. They want it right fucking now. There's some other yield shit going on too. There's like or there was some I forget what those bonds are called. They're the like the doom yields for like catastrophic yields or something they're called. I forget. People were panic selling those fucking things for like 67 cents on the dollar earlier in the week. TLT squeezing. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Bid cover 2.5, high yield of 4.389%, 4.389%.
You guys watching the chain on TMF?
Selling $22 billion of the 30-year bonds.
Get the fuck out of here with those fucking
of bids at high.
Someone's in there someone's watching the fucking show or probably
accepted bids
asking 22 cents now on a spread. Get fucked with that shit.
And indirect 83.91%. So also just keeping an eye on the markets here. Did see continued strengthening of the US dollar off of the back of Bostic's comments about saying he's open to taking a pause in November.
Yeah. Bostic, he's always a fucking bear, though. TLT right now squeezing higher. US 30 yield rolling down right now currently. Spread getting better on 53 Cs. 52 Cs coming back in line right now. $30-year rolling, the yield. The 30-year bond high yield was actually 4.389. The forecast was 4.015. So we're rolling down now on the yield to that 4.389 right now. We're down where it's supposed to be. The bid to cover actual was 2.5. The forecast does not show. And the previous, though, was 2.38. Nice little green bar reaction on TLT. No, yeah, no, the ask, sorry, the ask with someone was jumping the ask up to like 30 cents on like a 9-cent fucking call. Like, get the fuck, the 50, I said 53s, but the 52s is what I meant to say. Looking for somebody to hit in the market. Somebody was in there manipulating for market price. Like someone opening market, like someone's in there fucking around in the TMF chain right now. That's why I don't like trading shit like TMF. Like, I don't mind trading TMF, but someone's in there fucking manipulating the chain right now, or was a moment ago. I used to do not stuff like that, but kind of stuff like that. And like low float shit. I'm assuming TMF is low float oftentimes. That's some fucking, what I just saw inside TMF reminds me of like penny flipper shit. You put the stink ask in there with a bunch of fucking options, and then the high stress moments, they get filled. Some dumbass fills them with the worst goddamn possible price. I'm not long here. Will it dump? I'm not long here. I'm not anything. I'm actually going to go take a piss. I need water and coffee.
US Treasury yields extend gain after Bostic says he's open to a rate.
Oh, come on, boss. That's bullshit.
One of two remaining meetings.
Bostic. What's with these fucking Fed speakers? Bostic, the guy you talking about, the guy who got fucking busted for insider trading, that guy? That Bostic? Didn't he just get hit again? Hasn't he been like nailed twice for insider trading? It's not quite insider trading, but hold the piss. What are you guys saying? His usual shit. Bostic's like, we ain't cutting rates. And now we're going down because of no rate cuts. When in fact, no rate cuts should make the market go up. So this is all just bullshit here. God. It's always the goddamn opposite of what the fucking market's doing or saying. I'm going to turn that 30-year yield off now. So the thesis here would be that the 30-year yield needed to come up, right? So 30-year yield needed to come up to 3.389, which it did just before market got weak, right?
4.7.
Now you've got Bostic saying we're not gonna cut rates, right? So of course that's gonna impact the yield if it's real or fake. We'll leave that alone for a minute. Dude, I literally just made my week today. You don't need to fucking... Who the fuck needs a job when you can trade the goddamn stock market? You don't need a goddamn job. You just trade the goddamn stock market. You're looking at XOM right now. USO has been cranking. You see that bad boy? Just moving. Talked about that trade yesterday, USO. Beautiful V-shaped recovery. There was a thesis here on WTI that it's worth. I posted that, I think, yesterday for you guys. WTI worth another $20 or so. Even though it's bearish.
US Treasury 30-year
Close the gap up here. See this gap on USO and then roll it back down again.
last up 6.1 base points at 4.398%.
Up here, then back down again. There, back down again. Staircasing it down. Hitting the hourly trigger right now. Almost time for another trade.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our
Waterboy, watch out on that. Not watch out, but there's not a ton of juice left in that trade. It started yesterday. Whole bunch of put buying right now in SPOOs. This is I got a couple targets down here. Let's look at those really quick. Right here, I got one right down here. We're on support right now. I got a couple more little fuckers down here we could do. There's a couple more. There's one. This is support. There's some nice deals going on somewhere in here. Like right in here is a nice little deal going on. What happened? Andy gave it an A. An A for what? An A for the equity market? Time is it right now? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. 1:15, baby. Bosick, I'm totally comfortable with skipping a meeting if the data suggests that's appropriate. This choppiness to me is along the lines of maybe we should take a pause in November. I'm definitely open to that. I'd be open to a pause if you were open to 50 more basis points in December. I'd agree with him on that. The Israeli Security Cabinet expected to meet later tonight and approve the response to Iran. Note on the Iran. Let me ask you guys a question out there. Let me go into the Discord. On the on Iran and Israel, what do you guys think about the? I've heard some rumors of Israel saying that what their response will be a surprise. And they had 3 parts to what they said. One was it'll be violent, it'll take out leadership, and it'll be surprising what it is. There's a couple things right now where they can they have weapons, or the U.S. has weapons where they can knock out infrastructure across the board. And parked right now on the hourly trigger. See if we can turn this around into the upside. Don't get caught in any chop, by the way. So you see that if we do turn this around, don't be getting caught up in chop. Don't get trapped. See this 5-minute trigger right here, and this This 1 minute trigger right here. You want to see an improvement in price and a back test before you get long. They will send your ass down to the hurt locker. You want to see this improve. But one of the things that Israel said that was concerning to me was the "it'll be a surprise" thing. They have these weapons that'll they're not quite like EMP weapons, but they'll knock out all your infrastructure. They'll wreck all of your internet stuff, all of your databases, all of your compute, wreck your basically go back to the Stone Age, and that's what I'm afraid of. I'm like, fuck, what if they do that? Knock them back to the Stone Age, and then bury those mine shafts. So they're working with shovels trying to dig people out of a mountain. He used his words carefully. Bostick's using his words carefully. He didn't say no rate cut. So you figure it's 50, right, before end of year. You could do it in the December meeting. So he's not really saying no more. He's not saying no rate cuts. He's just saying we could skip a meeting and do 50 in December. He didn't say we'll do 50 in December. That's what he's basically saying. So that's what he's saying, though, is he's not saying no rate cuts or pause. He's saying we could skip a meeting and come back to it in December. That is a fair point. You could technically and be fine doing that shit. I'm not against that if that was the case, but you got to get 50. Like market needs 50. And then I would pause. I actually would be in the camp of pausing after that next 50. Just make sure it's arrested. And maybe I'd do 25 and 25 with we're pausing and no more rate cuts would help. The verbiage could help here. The verbiage of we're going to pause, or we're not going to cut rates. We'll look at it in December. Could actually steady down the road. And then you could come in, do 50, and then say no more rate cuts in the foreseeable quarter or two. But I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if that actually works. That housing market is dangerous. Dangerous. I gotta go potty. Give me in case this turns around. Here, let me just get rid of something here for you guys. Clean all that up. Just so you can see it nice and clearly. It's pretty easy to see, right? You've got a bear plane right here. Pretty easy, right? It's bear plane. We're parked right now on the hourly trigger. It's heading up, which is good. It is losing velocity. That's not good. That's bad. Hold on. Look at it here. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's losing velocity on this basis too. It's improving on the daily though, which is really nice to see. We are in that 1/3. It's 1:15. So let's take a quick look at the market. Hold on here. Get rid of that. Let's just see where we are. Let's just see where we are. Let's just see where we are. There's your 580. You got the high tick. Just a note, you did get the high tick on that one. Watch that liquidation break right here. Watch that liquidation break. There's another one right there, too. TLT trying to turn around right now. Time do they kick out the Robin Hooders? 2:30, 3? $130, 5, 2. It's 2 o'clock, right? So they ain't gonna do that shit before 2:30. I always forget if it's 2:30. I'm going to go potty really quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Let's keep your eye on this. Just this little bit right here. You go up here, right? You come in. You got the high, right? And they like this kind of bullshit, or a squeeze up and then a slam down into it as it happens. Over there. See it right there. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, got a hot mic going on.
Oil prices extend gains. Brent crude up by $3 a barrel.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls?
You guys watching that, look at that shit up on Bookmap right there.
A year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Looks like Moses parting the sea right now over there. You see it? Hold on here. Oh, there it is up there. Oh, bring it down a little bit. Just parked. Oh, come on now. It's right there. It's hiding up here. God damn, 5,900. $58.70. Sorry about that, guys. That nice V right here. Bam, bam, bam. We have a bull plane forming real quick right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 cluster. There is a little bit of risk. If you watch this one down here, there's a little bit of risk of a roll and bounce or like a quick breakdown and then higher, but it looks pretty good. Broke above right here, so you got another little block that turns green. Everyone's buying puts right now. Nobody's in calls. Could be turning up here in just a moment. Oh, sorry about that. I thought my my break timey thing was off. Apologize for that. Scooch over for you. Check one more thing here. So like call flow is dying off, put flow is dying off. Watch out. This is hold on here. Yeah. We're like bouncing along here with like it's got a lot. There's more call buyers than put buyers. They come in and they buy it, and they're stopping along the way. In the direction is up, but it's dogging. It's very like mixed. It's very like mixed bag stuff. It's not. There's no like. How do I describe this better? Fall. I don't even know if they have that anymore. Cartoons like this. Follow the bouncing ball. They used to say in Casper TV show long time ago. There's like they're stalling. It's going up, but slow. Still bullish though. It's not bearish. You broke above this high. This is good to see. That's all constructive. There has been no attempt on this prior high. It's constructive. It's just slow. See what's going on in the Discord. John just talked about, I wanted to look at MSS. The ticker, not the shift. I want to look at Mason Solutions. Not quite there yet. It's almost there. Should I just buy Mason Solutions? Or is it maybe still wait? Half back right now. This Mason, this MSS we've been watching, kick-ass financials. They just did a halfback trade. I've been wanting to enter this trade. I have some alerts lower at 76 cents, 57 cents. They're turning up right now. They used a lot of their, see this right here, this daily velo doesn't look good. It's still a fucking meme, or will become a meme. I don't like that the daily velo is in the decline. Weekly looks great on it. Still a fucking shit ass stonk. I want to see that. I want to see this move down first. Like that. No, I have a trend line alert on there. Okay, we're good. All right. TLT trying to turn around right now. Just a note here that this is the...
we're not considering new conditions on Israel aid.
Just a note here that this is exactly where the buyers were in the last hour on SPOOs. Right where we are right now. This is going to be a pretty big tell. Last 2 hours, actually. Right here, right where we are. This is like a big deciding moment here. Hey, I'm reading it now, David. Hold on, brother. What are you looking at? Yeah, I said that. I said market shift. I said I know that he's discussing market shift, but it triggered me to look at MSS, the stock. I realized that the context was market shift. I had just seen him say MSS, and I go, oh, he's talking about market shift, but that reminds me to look at MSS. Net, I haven't looked at it. Woo! Net's looking sexy. I'm expecting it to pull back, though. You got your high already. Your next target's what? Oh, yeah. I like Net. Didn't we talk about Net before, though? This looks great. See, this is what I want to see here. Like, see that fucker right there? See this right here? See how this like blooded? And then you got the crosshair. That's what MSS is doing right now. Like MMS is like coming into this fucking thing right here. Like bam, straight down, then it starts getting messy. And this part right here, that's all going on right now in MSS. But I think we get the bloodbath first, then the fucking super ramp on it. Let me look at, hold on, I'm looking right now. The fucking daily is just getting started on net. Hourly looks like shit. Like, wait for a pullback, but it looks fucking phenomenal on a daily basis. On a 30-minute basis is like your intraday trading. And your weekly looks fucking sexy. The monthly has a little bit more room to run, too. It wants to fuck, without a doubt. Look at MSS, man. Like, MSS is like priming. I just want to own like just 100 shares. That's it. $1,000, not a ton. But I want to make like 10 grand off it. Oh, look at them reaching down right here. They got their paws all down in spoos right now. Dirty little bastards. Look at them down here. They're reaching their hands down inside your options right now. Making all your shit worthless. Time is it right now? 1:30. God damn, I thought it was later in the day already. 1:45. I thought it was later than
Just a
this.
heads up, Pentagon is to deliver a press briefing.
Uh-oh, watch out.
No time when it's supposed to be when it's supposed to start, but there is a video on YouTube of a live stream.
Uh-oh, let's turn this on. We got to turn this on. We really want to know what that Biden shit is. Like, I got to tell you guys something. Like, I hate being the messenger of doom right now. I hate it. I'm not a bear. But there's like keywording going on out. So let's talk about this really quick. So like, what the fuck is a live stream? Yeah, I'm with you, David, on that net call, man. That's a good one. It looks great. It's pretty fucking bullish, right? Like not having to catch knives.
And we have posted that out onto the Financial News feed for you to watch. Get no indication of what it's going to be about, but put it out there just in case.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Hold on a second here. Hold on one second, boys and girls. Give me a second here. We definitely got to listen to this. And there's a reason. Be careful here. If you are along the market, be careful here because don't freak out or anything. But there is an element of like there's an interplay between the U.S. and Israel, and if the U.S. is like, we're not going to be in with you on this, that means they're going to go after oil wells or infrastructure. Israel did say, when we just squoze, right? Whenever we start squeezing like this, we can go down, right? There's room to go down now, right? The dealers have gotten rid of all the bears, right? The dealers have gotten rid of all the volatility. The dealers have gotten rid of priced in the put hedges that are out there. They were now worthless. So there's more risk to roll down, right? And there's been some sketchy shit being talked about out there. I'm not going to lie. Like when you hear things like Israel specifically yesterday had like 3 sentences. Gallant or whoever said like 3 things that were very dangerous. And the U.S. is like, whoa, the fuck down. I'm serious. Just hang out in the sidelines. Trust me. Like the verbiage yesterday from Gallant was hella sketchy. Let me try to see if I can find it for you right now. Give me one quick second here. Let me see if I can find the verbiage. And that shit can send us down like a blink of an eye. 30 points. Bye-bye. I got to see what Gallant, what the fuck he said. Oh, there you go. Yeah. This is some risk-off behavior. Be very careful here. Yeah, so Israel's saying the retaliation against Iran will be lethal, precise, and surprising. That's not normal. That's not like AI, we're going to go and take out a few leaders in Iran or something like that. You got to remember it's the three parts. That's almost like a weapon of mass destruction, even if it isn't nuclear. When you say like lethal, precise, right? Lethal means bye-bye, right? In any context, bye-bye, like bye-bye oil, bye-bye nuclear production, or bye-bye leadership. Lethal. That's the first word. Next word that they used was precise, meaning what? They're targeting one of those three things, aren't they? Either leadership, nuclear capabilities, or oil, or even infrastructure. I guess you could add a fourth thing in there. And then the scariest part of the whole statement was surprising. And what makes it surprising is there are weapons out there that are almost like a WMD that the U.S. has for sure. I don't know if Israel has those weapons, but they've got these weapons out now. Like the U.S. has some 6th gen shit that is out of this world. Like, here we go.
Today, with Deputy Secretary Kathleen Hicks, Vice Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff Admiral Christopher Grady, U.S. Northern Command Commander Gregory Guillot, National Guard Bureau Acting Vice Chief Lieutenant General John Stubbs, and other senior DoD leaders to discuss the latest department efforts to support the federal, state, and local response. Additionally, Secretary Austin, Deputy Secretary Hicks, and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff General C.Q. Brown Jr. also participated in President Biden's White House meeting today with the Vice President, DHS Secretary, and other senior DoD leaders to discuss the response to Milton and ongoing relief for Helene. Because of efforts to prepare and evacuate, this was not a worst-case scenario, and the evacuation orders saved lives. As you know, Hurricane Milton impacted Florida as a Category 3 storm, and DoD took appropriate precautions in advance for our facilities based in Florida to ensure the safety and security of our personnel, their families, and our equipment. Of note, U.S. Special Operations Command and U.S. Central Command remain evacuated from MacDill Air Force Base and will re-enter when safe. The priority is the safety of personnel and their families and ensuring they have the resources they need as they recover from Hurricane Milton. Both commands continue to operate out of multiple locations, ensuring no degradation to operations. We'll provide updates as they become available. In terms of specific DoD actions, first I'll address our efforts related to Hurricane Milton, and then I'll turn to Hurricane Helene. As of this morning, the Florida National Guard has activated more than 6,500 guardsmen and mobilized 500-plus high-water vehicles, 26 helicopters, and more than a dozen watercraft from a dozen states for the response and recovery mission following Hurricane Milton. In addition, another 3,000 National Guardsmen from 19 states are also ready to support. Also, the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers has approximately 250 people supporting the response with temporary roof support, debris control, flood control, waterway clearance, and more. U.S. Northern Command and U.S. Army North have also have active duty forces and capabilities postured and ready to support FEMA when requested, to include up to 60 high water vehicles from Fort Stewart, Georgia, up to 100 U.S. Marines from Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, to provide support for urban search and rescue helicopters, plus light and medium rotary wing airlift aircraft from the 3rd Infantry Division, as well as command and control support capabilities. Additionally, NAS
no baddies yet from the sky.
Moody Air Force Base, Fort Moore, and Fort Stewart have all been designated as staging areas for hurricane relief and support efforts. Turning to Hurricane Helene, the department's support for the U.S. government's combined response continues. The National Guard has approximately 5,000 guardsmen, 80 high-water vehicles, and 50 helicopters from 17 states mobilized.
Woo!
More than 1,500 active duty members are deployed in North Carolina as well, working with federal, state, and local partners on the coordinated response effort. These active duty forces have been engaged in road clearing and commodity distribution, such as delivery of food and water. 18th Airborne Corps soldiers are currently conducting operations in 9 counties and have cleared 45 miles of roads in Haywood County, 28 miles in the town of Poplar, and 14 miles in Buncombe County. 7 active duty CH-47s have flown a combined 37 hours in support of resupply missions, and overland commodities distribution continues using highly mobile infantry squad vehicles.
Oh.
In addition, the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers has more than 550 personnel mobilized to 14 emergency operation centers across the region, supporting debris control, temporary power, infrastructure assessment, flood control.
Right, fucking tell him, brother.
We'll continue to keep you updated on additional DoD support to both Hurricane Helene and Milton. And turning to a different part of the world, at the
3 minutes till the 2 o'clock hour.
Philippines, the 3rd Marine Expeditionary Force and the USS Boxer are providing humanitarian assistance operations in the Philippines following Typhoon Krathon, known locally as Julian, which made landfall on September 30th. The U.S. military is providing air transport and other assistance, including transporting 98,000 pounds of supplies in coordination with the Armed Forces of the Philippines through the U.S. Department of Defense Overseas Humanitarian Disaster and Civic Aid Program. As always, the United States is committed to supporting our allies and partners in their times of need. For additional questions, I'd refer you to Indo-Pacific Command Public Affairs. And shifting gears, earlier today, Secretary Austin spoke with his United Kingdom counterpart, Secretary of State for Defense John Healey, to discuss defense-related issues of mutual interest between our two nations. A full readout of the call will be available later today on defense.gov. And finally, I'd like to wish an early happy birthday to the U.S. Navy, which is 249 years young, this weekend. And with that, I'll take your questions. Go ahead. I think AP's not in the room today, but we'll go ahead and start right up front. Liz.
Thanks, Pat. Going back to Hurricane Helene, when did the FEMA request come in to send the active duty troops to North Carolina to help with recovery efforts?
Thanks for the question, Liz. I don't have any dates in front of me. I'm happy to take that question and we can get back to you. But I do know that we obviously responded very quickly after receiving the request. But again, I'll take that question.
And now I have a National Guard response request from Hurricane Helene. Initially, only 300 North Carolina National Guard troops were activated. That's compared to the 6,500 National Guard troops for Florida, which you just highlighted. Why the difference in the responses to each hurricane?
Well, look, I think, every state is going to look at what its requirements, and as I highlighted right now, I mean, you've got upwards of 5,000 National Guard. It's also activated to support response efforts across the Southeast, to include North Carolina. It's also important to understand that, just like I highlighted, you're going to have multiple states that are going to be supporting that effort, as is the case in North Carolina. The other thing, too, is keeping in mind that, it's not like you're necessarily going to have forces just sitting in locations without knowing the track of the storm, where they're most needed. You need to do this in a way that's synchronized and integrated with a broader effort in order not to create additional problems in the midst of a crisis and an emergency. So as FEMA and as the state of North Carolina work closely together to identify what requirements were, of course, those capabilities were rapidly put online and rushed to the areas where they're needed most. And again, with the size and the scope of Hurricane Milton, certainly as we saw that coming, we were able to, again, from a whole of government standpoint, look at what we needed to do to be ready to respond. Does it mean that, you're going to need all those forces in all those places? Maybe not. But again, you're going to try to make sure that what you're not doing is adding to problems, but that you're being additive to supporting solutions.
And I just have one last question. Vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance wrote an op-ed criticizing Hurricane Helene relief efforts, and specifically the DoD's response. He said it was delayed. He compared it to the Obama administration only taking 2 days to authorize.
He's not going to comment on politics.
To Haiti for that recovery effort from the earthquake, as opposed to the 6 days it took for Secretary Austin to sign FEMA's request to authorize these active duty trips to North Carolina. Do you think that's fair to compare? What do you think of that characterization?
Yeah, so a couple things. So first of all, as I'm sure you can appreciate, I'm not going to wade into the political comment on remarks or op-eds by political candidates. It just wouldn't be appropriate. What I will say is, from a DoD standpoint, I can 100% guarantee you that we will lean as far forward as we can to be prepared to respond to requests from FEMA and our state and local partners. And this is no exception. So I think, as I highlighted, we have forces on the ground actively supporting our fellow Americans in their time of need, and we're going to continue to do that. Tony.
Let me ask you about Israel and conversations between the Secretary and
Here's the juice.
And the sharing of information about what comes next. You know, the world's on pins and needles about whether or when Israel may strike Iran. What's the tenor of the conversation and frequency between either the...
They don't care if they're going to strike. They care what the strike is.
Yeah, so, you know, your last question there, I mean, as you know, Secretary Austin and Minister Gallant have a close working relationship. They talk frequently. You know, I don't have any new calls to read out since the last one, but, you know, as one could imagine, I'm sure there will be one again in the near future, and again, we'll read that out. As we have been from the beginning, those conversations are very focused on the situation in the Middle East, the tensions in the Middle East, the defense of Israel, but also looking at ways to ensure that what we're seeing there does not escalate into a wider regional conflict, and to work toward a diplomatic resolution of the tensions. So I can tell you from a U.S. perspective that doesn't change. We continue to seek the conditions to enable a ceasefire in Gaza and a reduction of the tensions along the Israel-Lebanon border so that folks can return back to their homes.
Can I ask you, are they sharing at all their intentions for a potential strike on Iran, even in the broadest of detail?
Yeah, I mean, as we've highlighted, we're certainly talking with Israel about their next steps as it relates to any type of response from Iran's 1 October attack, but I'm not going to speak for Israel in terms of what they may or may not do. I'd refer you to them.
Are they going to give you a heads up of some kind of imminent action? Did they make any commitment on that?
Yeah. Again, I'd refer you to Israel to talk about what they may or may not do. Tony, we're going to continue to keep the lines of communication open for all.
Just ask him if he's going to support what they do. That's the big question. That's the tell.
Israel, and then I have a second on the Houthis. So
going back
today
to the AMD event here, CEO does announce new AIPC chips capable of Microsoft's Copilot Plus software.
Their bases, their watchtowers on multiple occasions in the past 24 hours. There was also videos that the Israelis destroyed a Lebanese army watchtower in the south. In the past couple of days, we've seen Israeli military plant an Israeli flag inside of Lebanese territory, on territory that's not disputed between the two. Homes of U.S. officials, current officials, of relatives, of the U.S. People serving in the U.S. government have been destroyed. Indisputable evidence that there's no Hezbollah.
And just saying here, the French budget is to issue 300 billion euros of medium and long-term bonds in
circle in terms of the support for what you guys have said is Israel's limited ground operations, or do you condemn any of these that I just mentioned, or do you believe that these align with U.S. interests? Yeah,
thanks, Joseph. So, lot to break down there. So, first of all, as it relates to the reports that you highlight in terms of UNFIL or LAF,
just kind of garbage. Listen to this. You really like
information independently corroborate those reports. I'd refer you to the IDF to talk about their operations in that regard. Certainly, we do
just say, do you support what the strike will be in Iran?
Targeted as operations are being conducted.
I don't really care what it is. Do you support it?
What we have right now is that Israel continues to conduct limited ground operations across the border to remove Hezbollah attack infrastructure. And again, we've highlighted that we fully support Israel's right to defend itself, and we understand the threat that Hezbollah has posed for the last year. Ultimately, at the end of the day, though, again, I'd go back to our belief that for
good for the market, not
stability,
Israel and Iran.
Now, comments coming from the Pentagon.
So we'll continue to
U.S. is
work
keeping
toward that.
communications
Second,
according to Major General
University
Pat
a couple
Ryder,
days ago on
breaking
how much
reports of the Pentagon.
Military aid
The live
has been
stream
sent
is
to
out on the
Israel, and how
Financial News
much
feed for you to watch.
the U.S.
Voice
campaign
news
against the
disconnected.
Houthis has cost. They said it has cost $4.86 billion so far, and that the U.S. military could require an extra $2 billion in the coming months. Can you confirm or take the question or let us know if you have any numbers of how much this specific campaign has cost so far?
Yeah, I haven't seen the report, so I'm just not in a position to comment on it. Oren?
Has the Israeli Ministry of Defense or Minister of Defense Yoav Gallant reached out to reschedule the visit that was delayed from earlier this week, from yesterday?
Yeah, so I don't have anything to announce in terms of potential rescheduled dates. I'd refer you to Minister Gallant's office to talk about when they may be available to do that. Certainly, we will welcome the minister. Should he come back to Washington, D.C. Regardless, as I highlighted earlier, Secretary Austin will continue to maintain open lines of communication with the minister and continue to frequently communicate with him.
And then just a hurricane question quickly. On MacDill Air Force Base, SOCOM, CENTCOM, the base remains evacuated. Do you have a sense of whether the base suffered damage and to what extent as a result of Milton, and any reports of service member or family injuries as a result of Milton?
So, we'll obviously have a lot more information in the hours ahead. I don't have any updates to provide you right now. I'd refer you to the Air Force to talk about the specific condition of MacDill Air Force Base. But, as we get more information, we'll definitely push that out. Let me go back over here, Fadi. You've been patient.
Thank you, General.
We're about to kick out the Robin Hooders now. Another 22 minutes.
On the ground in Lebanon, say something else. You're talking about limited incursion. What about the widespread airstrikes daily, including Beirut? What about what the UN just said, that almost a quarter of Lebanon is under?
This stuff this guy's talking about, so I want you guys to realize here that this guy, like, all these questions here are, in the grand scheme of things, not relevant to the market. You're looking for questions. I'm going to mute this guy really quick.
Texas.
Our market does not care about some fighters, Hezbollah, or limited engagements and incursions. Our market right now cares about one thing and one thing only, which is now we don't need to get an answer like what does this mean, but you want to find out from the U.S. Do you know what Israel's plan is, and are you backing that plan? And it has nothing to do with fighting Hezbollah. It has to do with these three words that were said, which was lethal, precise, and surprising on Iran. And that is what matters to our market, because if you take out oil wells, oil goes up, at least limitedly. It goes up until some oil reserves are released. If it was nuclear or infrastructure, it would put the markets on edge, wouldn't it? If you take out the leadership or anything like that, or expand the war with Iran, or make other countries freak out, right? That could be bad for our markets. Like Hezbollah leaders or civilians, horrible to say that, but it doesn't impact our markets quite like these statements from Israel saying lethal, precise. And the scary part, of course, is the surprising part.
It should and should not do, not to harm. So in order not to harm U.S. interests and forces in the region.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the question. However, I'm not going to talk about the Secretary's recommendations to the President. That's privileged and confidential information. Again, what we're focused on in the Middle East are several things. Again, protecting U.S. forces and Americans who are in the region, supporting the defense of Israel, and also working with the interagency and with our partners in the region to create the conditions ultimately to return to ceasefire negotiations and resolve these tensions through diplomatic means. So again, we'll continue to stay focused on that. Charlie?
Hi, Pat. Yes, it's a routine question, but one we have to routinely ask. The force posture in that region, we know the Harry S. Truman is on the way. Is that playing into the calculus about the timing of the Israeli attack on Iran to make sure that, or to at least give the Defense Secretary the option of having two carrier strike groups in the region at the same time?
Yeah, thanks, Charlie. I don't have any announcements to make in terms of force posture in the European Command or U.S. Central Command regions. As I've highlighted before, we have a significant amount of capability there already to enable the protection of our forces and respond to a wide variety of contingencies. So I'll just leave it there.
Thank you. Yesterday, Minister Gallant said that the Israeli strike on Iran would be lethal and surprising. Is this something that you agreed upon?
I don't have any comments to make regarding Minister Gallant's comments. Again, I've highlighted what we're focused on.
I mean, the reason I'm asking, I would like to know if this department and the Israeli Minister of Defense are on the same page when it comes to the Israeli plan to strike back on Iran.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to speak for Israel about any operations that they may or may not take. As I highlighted, we continue to have conversations with the Israelis about next steps as it relates to any type of response from Iran's missile attack. But I'm not going to speculate, nor would I, again, speak for Israel on that. Wafa.
Thank you, General. So, first clarification. Since October 6th, there was no phone calls between Secretary Austin and Mr. Gallant. So, for 4 days, there was no consultation or engagements between Secretary Austin and Gallant.
The last phone call that they had was on Sunday.
Yeah, October 6th. Mm-hmm. So since then, there was no.
I don't have any calls to read out. But again, as I highlighted, don't have anything to announce today, but I'm confident that they'll speak again in the near future.
And I have a follow-up on Joe's question. I know you said you didn't see the University Brown report, or you don't have any numbers, but can you explain why the Pentagon consistently declined to give or provide information details regarding the cost of U.S. assistance to Israel since October 7, 2023. How do you explain this lack of transparency to U.S. taxpayers on this matter, on this issue?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly provide information to Congress as it relates to the security assistance that we provide to many countries around the world. As we've highlighted previously, I'm not able to provide a specific number, Wafa, other than to say we have provided billions of dollars in security assistance to Israel since Hamas's attack on October 7. And, as we have more information to provide on that aspect, we certainly will. And I just don't have any dollar figures to pass along to you today. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Committee. All right, nice to see you again. General, I have two questions. North Korea recently fortified the border between North and South Korea. When North Korea declared for the fortification of the inter-Korean border, it notified only the United States, not South Korea, of its move. How does the Pentagon assess North Korea's intention?
Well, look, when it comes to the security...
I'd say this is a nothing burger.
And I'm
going to turn this off. It looks like a nothing burger. There's that, you really want to know, does the U.S. support whatever the precise shit is, the precise, lethal, and the surprising part is the one. If there was one part about that scares the bejesus out of me, it would definitely be the surprising part. And the reason being is that we've never really there's something about how do you say this? You don't want to be the first country that uses atomic or nuclear weapons. It's meant as a deterrent, believe it or not. It's been used as a deterrent. And you don't want to use any kind of weapon of mass destruction to destroy whether it's the full infrastructure of a country or anything like that at all. You don't want anything to do with that. And the reason is that it's twofold. It tells other countries that they can use that stuff. It would embolden. It would say, "Hey, look, the U.S. said it was fine over here. Israel says it's fine. Now we want to do this. Let's say against Ukraine. Now you've got bigger than a hotspot, right? You have an expansion of war in 2 different theaters. And that gets concerning. There's some concern there. So there's concern. Now, does that mean anything today? No. But you wake up, we squeeze us up to 5,800, right? And you wake up one morning and now all of a sudden it matters. And you're down 8-9%, like literally 8% on something like that. It disrupts the order of the world when a country does that. So if Israel were to choose to do something like that, it is very disruptive to the world at all. Like every part of the world becomes very disruptive if you do that stuff. So even just making that threat, Israel tends to follow through with that stuff, don't they? They're not like Putin. They're not like North Korea or oftentimes Hezbollah and groups like it, right? They'll make lots of threats or they'll do something that's not as lethal as could be most times. But then they do get lethal, right? Unexpectedly. But when you're dealing with like that kind of weaponry like that, a weapon of mass destruction where you like, if you woke up one morning in or not Israel, but Iran, they didn't have anything working, right? Like no phones, no computers, you name it, right? They're like back to the Stone Age. That opens up that weaponry to be used by other nations against countries they're at war with. Who's asking that? Who the fuck's buying puts? You don't buy puts. Who the hell's out there buying puts? You don't buy puts. If you want puts, just get a ratio spread. They're going to pay you money if we go up or down. It doesn't matter. It's like the easiest way to short the market. It's like no brainer. God damn it. What are you doing buying puts for? What is the matter with you? What are you guys doing? It doesn't matter if it hits us one time. You'll disappear and come back when you will buy puts the next time. You'll say it until it hits finally. Like 9 out of 10 times it ain't going to hit. Even if it hits today, it doesn't matter. I don't believe you. You're going to blow up your account. Don't do that. Please don't do that. You guys don't learn your lesson buying puts? Like, how many times do you not learn your lesson? Where's Chase Winter? He just bought heroin or just did heroin. Fuck you all doing out there, you crazies? Bunch of junkies. Put junkies. Bunch of fucking savages out there. Somebody check on Chase right now. You just need your fix. Either. I mean, no, not really either. Here's the deal. I'll make this simple I'll simplify this for you, right? Make this really simple. If you're in a bull market, right? I used to buy put spreads and call spreads. I used to trade a lot of like oversold and overbought stuff, right? And if you ever look at like how do I describe this to you guys? I used to show it on stream, but I used to show it on stream. I don't do it anymore. I should, but so this is what I used to do. I used to buy like in a bull market, I would buy an oversold bounce, right? And in bear markets, oversold bounce. Almost always V-shaped recovery. Almost always. And it's easy to identify, like when you're done with that, when we're oversold, right? The market can no longer sell anymore. There's like no more buyers for it, period. You're like literally at a major put wall, right? And there's like there's no more to be done. So it's fairly easy to identify. It's like simple. So you buy a call spread, right? And you make a lot of money. So a ratio wouldn't help there, would it? Call ratio spread wouldn't work there, or it's not needed, I should say. You can go with 0 dates, calls, or weeklies, or monthlies. Jill Natola is probably out there screaming that in the background right now. But for me, at least, I'm like, call spread, 3 months on it, 1.5 months. 3 months if it's a bear market, 1.5 months maybe. It's going to be like a guaranteed print, especially in a bull market. My point here, though, is this. If you're in a bull market, you get a put spread, right? I wouldn't have a high rate of win on those. The market would just bleed up higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Like, it's the top. We're overbought right now. How many times have you seen us get overbought and we just stay overbought for long periods of time? Weeks, month. And then we roll back down to where you bought those put spreads. So my thesis here is, number one, I have a higher win rate from the buy side on us being oversold than I do on overbought. So if I'm going to be a bear, especially in a bull market, your initial I want to get short or something should be a put ratio, bear ratio, something like that. Now you can short the market in smaller frames, like a minute chart or something like that. Fucking 1 second chart, 15-second chart. You ask any of these guys that are short out there, right? What charts they're on. These fucking guys are trading. They're literally trading. They're trading futures from like here to here. That's it. They're not getting short. They're not like, I'm all in short. We're going down fucking 150 points. We're going to crash. They can't. They'd blow themselves up. Ask anyone in the Discord. It ain't happening. Every once in a while, but not every fucking case. Try to spin that shit on me. So my point is like if you're like out there with puts in SPY, it's very dangerous. They're overpriced. They're not structured for you to make money on. You could short the market via futures or something, maybe SPX, but it's not a winning strategy. If you're like trying to do a winning strategy with SPY options, like the safest thing is plenty of time and a ratio spread. You catch one down move over 1 to 3 months, and you'll likely make some money. And if the market goes against you and goes up, you're going to make money too. It's an easy trade. You can get more aggressive on like when we're starting to actually head down and roll underneath the hourly trigger and the daily trigger. You get it like really aggressive with like put spreads, weekly puts, that kind of stuff, 0 date puts. But it's not a winning strategy. You can short though futures if you want, but look at what those guys are shorting. These fucking guys are shorting fucking like a move from like here to here. That's it. And the chart looks like it's like a bloodbath. It looks like this, but in reality, it's like, it's like 3 minutes. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've tried 0 day puts. They suck. Like you're like handcuffed. They're way too expensive. When they hit, they're beautiful. They make bank. No, not gonna lie, they make bank. But I don't know, man. Like puts suck. They like even a put spread's better than puts. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe there's some guy out there that makes bank on puts. I think they're lying. Serious. They fucking suck. They're like they have built-in premium. Farther out in time puts aren't so bad. I like puts with time on them. But like 0 day puts, fucking those things, man. They're the widowmaker. That's like trading natty gas. It's the same thing as trading natty gas. Dangerous. Hella fucking dangerous. And we're on support right now. Even if we bled through this and break through this, we're still parked on demand. So I don't know, man. I'm not gonna rain on what you're doing. I don't mean to shit on you either. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm just saying there's better ways. Yeah, I know we're about to crash. I get it. I understand about the Bernhard. I'm just begging you. I'm trying to make you money, not take your money away from you. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. Have we hit 580 yet? Nope. Have we hit 578 yet? Nope. There's a big bear flag here going down. See it? Huge bear flag. We are going down, but not before fucking 578 is fucking attained. This bad boy right here needs touched. We need that 570. I think we need that. Yeah, we need that. Get rid of this for now. We just need this one right here. Just need that fucker right there. It's like bulls need to get 570, 781. They don't need it, but they should. They do need it, don't they? Yeah, they fucking need it. Bulls need this. Bulls basically need to trade 577, 76. Or buyers. Sometime today before the end of the day. Go up there and slap it, and then the shorts can have their money back. Then the Bears can do whatever they want to do. That's right. You don't need to be up there tomorrow. If you like, so all right, so here I'll show it to you. So here is ready? This is Wednesday, right? 6 p.m. I mean, not sorry, 1600, right? So 3:55 in the afternoon, right? This is like 3:55 in the afternoon on Wednesday. Nope, sorry about that. Didn't get it here on Thursday at 8:30. Didn't get it here this morning, 12 o'clock, right? And you basically, if you're a bull or a buyer, this is what time is that? That's 1500. 1600. I guess you could have the thesis that isn't going to happen. Bulls want it though. Like bulls want to get just the tip. Whoop. And then you come in a Friday and they fucking they sell everything down here, right? And the bulls don't care because the fact that they hit this opens the door to whatever dip buy that is going up to the next level. Make sense? If you do not get the new high today, if you are a bull, maybe I'll change this. So if you are a bull, right, and you fail at any point today to come up here and hit that, you close the day without the new high, the Bears do have you. They will attempt to blast your ass down all day long on Friday. I'll give you that. If you're a bear, if you're a bear, that's your plan. I still like the upside move. Then it's easier for you to move lower. I think it's easier for you to move lower. So, all right. Or how should I say it? I think the easier way for you to get lower is probably after that, whatever that number is up there. 570, 578, whatever the crap that is. I'm not saying you can't go there. I'm just saying that you either need a reason, end of week, news, data, something to send you as low as you really want to go. You want to go low, right? If you're a bear, you want to fucking nail it. Like, I think that's the catalyst. Unless we have some economic news, maybe I'm missing here. Let me look. Maybe I'm missing something that's coming out. Thursday. Friday, you've got you got maybe you do. Nope, that's not. That's Germany. Hold on here. Let me change all this to the country. Clear. I'm going clear, man. So bad. Save. Yeah, like see, so we got here. We got you got PPI tomorrow. You do have a catalyst. You got PPI. Michigan sentiment could be a catalyst for you if they don't get the high, so you can get the bloodbath. We'll watch it closely. This is demand right here, just so you know. This is the green boxes where the buyers are. They buy in here, here, here. Been doing it all day long. If they stop buying, yeah, you'll get it. But I guess I would say if I was a bear, I would like to see like bloodbath and then the new low. I'd like to see this price action to get short. Hit and run is fine, but I don't see like the bloodbath yet. You're saying yesterday was the top? Yesterday was the top? I don't think so. 2 days ago, it said no. Two days ago, everything changed 2 days ago. They're looking for a high. I don't know why. I think it's Iran, maybe Israel, but they're looking for not a new high. They're looking for like 5,800 at minimum. I don't know what the reasoning is. I'm hedged for it, whatever that is, so I get it. We're vol crushing right now. We're volatility crushing. So right down here. This is VIX 9-day. I'm assuming here that... Here, we bring all this back into relief so you can see it. We're close. We're just not there quite yet. So this is the start of vol crush. Here's the next layer of vol crush. Here's the next layer of vol crush. May 28th, 4th, July down here. I wouldn't expect this. I wouldn't expect in October that we get this low. But we do have a history of hitting this bar down here. You write these dates down. This is Monday, Monday the 16th, Friday the 16th. I'm assuming this is like expiration. We got the 30th of August and a month. The 13th, the 20th, and we got the 27th and a month right here. So my assumption here is that take a look. Like, is it unreasonable here to buy or get short? No, it's not. But so let's say vol goes up a little bit. We bleed a little bit at like 3 o'clock or something like that, but then it goes right back down into like Friday. And then you get your Friday boom shot. You to your daily trigger, and then maybe it's a little bit lower in a month, and then bam. Hopefully that one's war or something, whatever the fuck it is you bears want. But yeah, I mean, I can see it. You're at the start of the buying. If I was a vol buyer, a vol trader, like I don't know, vol buyer. buy the dip here. And then if you're a vol buyer, buy the fucking dip right here. There you go. Your 2 spots to buy volatility. You want the pricing right now? It's 13.48 and 16.11. So I get what you're saying. I realize that it's coming back down for shorts, but I would give the buyers, I would give them some quarter here. I'd want to see price get underneath it and then get a new low right there, and then I'd be a fucking buyer right there. What am I looking for here? Trump will propose banning all Chinese autonomous vehicles from traveling on U.S. roads. What? Like what? What is that? You guys like that one, don't you? Where are we at right here? Jesus. I'm looking at calls for tomorrow. $2.22 fucking cents for an in the money call. You got to be shitting me. $2.20 fucking 2 cents for tomorrow for a fucking in the money call. The fuck's wrong with these people? Well, I mean, it's like Chinese autonomous vehicles. Are they everywhere right now? Sorry, I'm not trying to be political here, but talk about stumping. I mean, I get that that's going to happen. I get that. I mean, I'm afraid of that too. I mean, I don't want to see I don't want to see China destroy our car market. No way, no how. There's a reason for that. That's the same as destroying our infrastructure for building ships. You know, we need to have the capacity and the skill to build cars in this country. Unless you want us to become, but I think everybody is in agreement with that. I think that Biden, I don't think there's an American out there that wants to outsource shipbuilding, car building. There's some There's some entrepreneurs that want to do that, but not like your regular American, nor a politician. I don't think wants to do that either. If you were to ask any American, like, do you want to like lose the ability to build a car? They're going to tell you no. So it's just stumping. Have I tried EVs, Chinese EVs? I'm going to be point blank with you, 100%. Okay. This is like no holds barred here. If I have any politics, I'm a nationalist, and I'm a Democrat, by the way, but I am a nationalist when it comes to like the leader of the free world. It's the United States of America, and I don't like certain things that I see out there. One is like shipbuilding is a key, steel production, losing the art and craft of working with metals, and we're losing a lot of this stuff in the U.S. right now, and not just the ability to do this stuff, but we're also losing the generational craftsmanship. Like if you legitimately look around and look for people that are craftsmen of anything, it's a very small thing these days. Very small community of people doing that stuff in the U.S. at a high level, and we will lose over shit like that. It's very dangerous for the United States. So like auto production, shipbuilding, aircraft production, all that kind of stuff matters. I ain't buying calls for $2 and I ain't buying fucking calls for tomorrow for that much money. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, baby. Get me a nice cheap call in there. I want cheaper than that. $3.28. I want cheaper than that. Or $2 right now for a 575C. It's getting cheaper. 580s are 24 cents. Woof. I gotta dip my fingers into that, don't I? Hold on here. I gotta dip my fingers into that. I 100% gotta buy some calls here. Too goddamn cheap. 24 fucking cents for 24 cents for 580Cs. I don't think we hit them, but yeah, I don't think that the cars are bad. I don't think Chinese products are bad, but I do think that the U.S. is like we started this in the 80s, 85, 88, 1980, 1985, and we're at dangerously. I don't want China being the leader of the world. I'm sorry. That ain't ever fucking happening. I'm not going to allow it to happen. I'm not going to ever push that narrative to my kids or to anyone that I know that we should give that up. There's some things American made that are like, we're so close to a point where we could be, where it's like a national security issue. At this point for the U.S. and not just the U.S., the rest of the world it is. I have no love for, I like Chinese people. I have no love for what China represents, nor Russia, in any way, shape, or form, and never will. I know that U.S. has its problems too, but for what we have in the where our country is located and our resources, we're probably like the lesser of all evils out there in that position. No, I get that. I understand that. I mean, I get that they make good cheap shit, and that's fine. But like, I understand. I get it. I was just talking with a buddy about this, and he was like, I was talking to, I don't know if I should say it was Joe, but I was talking to Joe about it, and he's like, it's going to be a hard pill to swallow in the U.S. And I'm like, fuck yeah, it is. Because you're going to have to pay for, I mean, you know who gets hurt in this is we do, right? Just the statement I just made hurts us as a consumer. We end up paying higher prices for this stuff, but you're talking about like the security of our country. You really are. Losing the ability to manufacture things is dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. And we're on that cusp right now where we're on like that bell curve where you want like cheap stuff, right? Yeah, this is like 85. You want cheap shit? Okay, cool. And we're now down here where we got to think about like, hey, are we going to go down here, or are we going to, just swing back up to where we should be? We're at that precipice right now. What am I in? Yeah, I got no problem with cheap Chinese stuff. I have a problem with I got a real problem with you hear it everywhere. Like you can see it. Like we don't have craftsmen. We have craftsmen, but we don't have a craftsman class in our country anymore. Ask anyone that's like a really even when you see so I moved to Detroit, right? If you ask anybody that's lived seen like the Federalist architecture in San Francisco or Gothic architecture in New York, if you travel around the world, right, and you look at Detroit's a perfect example. If you look at any of the old stonework done here, brickwork done here, and then you ask someone that you consider to be a great craftsman in the United States, and you ask them could we make this today? The answer is more than likely no. We don't have that kind of skilled labor anymore, and it's becoming dangerous now because there are other nations that are beginning to surpass us in production capacity, and know-how, all that kind of stuff. Intelligence. We don't have the kids going to school. We don't sit our kids down and force them to read an algebra book or anything like that. So yeah, I've heard that argument about the robots. I've actually had that argument given me. What about the robots taking over? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Not you. I just I've seen I watched there's a guy at MIT that does a YouTube channel on robotics, and he's like, we're so fucking far away from that, it's not even funny. He's like, we're like 25 to 50 years away from that. That's kind of where we have a date with China. You guys know that, right? I don't know if you know that. We got a date with China coming up in 2026. I don't know if you know that, but that's a fact. We got a date with China. If you don't know that, I'm telling you right now. We have a date with China, and we can't have that that's not singularity, but we can't have that meetup where we get robotics that have really fundamentally changed society, and China have surpassed us at that point, and us lose a bunch of other stuff. There's a lot of At least in my view, there's a lot of like not to double speak. There's a lot of like talking points that are put out there that don't make any sense to me, unless it's maybe a corporate CEO trying to push that narrative because they just want more profit. They don't really give a flying fuck. But you as an American should be concerned about that stuff. You really should. We would have that argument when the robots are here. Right? If you're like, okay, we don't need that class of people or that ability to do that stuff, I would have that argument once the robots are working. Until the robots are working, it's a bet on a future that's not here yet. I miss what you guys are saying in the Discord. I'm sorry. I just looked down there and I don't know what the hell you guys are saying. I don't know the context of what you guys are talking about. If I was to shoot in the dark of Black Swan, missile defenses like the Iron Dome are actually highly ineffective against ballistic missiles. Of course, defense spending towards airborne air to ground was a massive waste of money. If at all true, nothing would probably happen until 25, 26. I was kind of upset that the U.S. And Israel showed their cards by knocking out 140 fucking ballistic missiles out of the sky. I was disappointed that that was shown publicly. I thought they should have let those missiles land, to be honest with you, and not shown their cards in that. That could imply one of two different things. One, they wanted to show what their capabilities were. Maybe there was something else we don't know about. They wanted an opponent to see that. I'm assuming that's what they wanted. Or they have something more special than that, and that tech is okay to be released in public at this point. Knocking out 140, this was what, 2 months ago or something like that? They knocked out 140 ballistic missiles out of the air. That's unheard of. That is unheard of. And that's glossed over that took place. So I don't know. Oh, you agree? Yeah. Like they should never. I think they should have let the fucking rockets land, the ballistic missiles land. To be honest with you, that shows that we have the ability to take a fucking missile out of the sky. Like, I mean, if I was the president, if I was a president of a country with nuclear missiles, right, and I just saw another country knock ballistic missiles out of the sky, I'd probably put two and two together and figure that you could probably knock every fucking missile I sent at you. Most countries today only have, what, 300 to 500 nuclear warheads? They have MIRVs and stuff that'll like dispense more missiles after they re-enter the atmosphere. But you're talking about tech being shown to be able to take out ballistic missiles. That's some crazy-ass shit. And you already know that we have hypersonic missiles already, but you have the threat of like hyper missiles being sent over and stuff, like are being built to outrun these things. But it's insane. Like, think about that stuff. It's super insane. If I was like North Korea, I'd be like, fuck, we can't launch a nuke. We'll knock that fucking thing right out of the goddamn sky. Like my three junk jank ass Scud missiles. Fuck no. I would have second thoughts after seeing that shit. You want me to talk about Tesla right now? I can talk about Tesla if you want. I like Tesla. I love Tesla, to be honest with you. Hang tight 1 second. We'll talk about Tesla. So we've got a Tesla event, right? Coming is that 7 o'clock tonight, I think, or 5 o'clock? Is that 5? Is it 5 p.m.? I don't remember what time it is. It's late tonight. It's always late. I can talk about Tesla. I hate doing this stuff after the hold on, go there right now. Hold on. Give me a second here. We'll go down there right now. Yeah, there's Tesla for you. Just kidding. Forget we'll come back to this in a minute here. We're gonna look first at no, we're gonna look at this first. Let me get rid of the pivots. Mute the pivots. We need to look at here is a few important parts. Okay, we gotta look at some important shit here with Tesla. So on a daily basis, there's a few things you're looking for. It's really nice to see Tesla rounding on their monthly velocity. They had some real danger in here of going down further on their monthly velocity. So that's really good. Check plus for Tesla. Another thing here in Tesla is they're starting to gain over the quarters some higher highs. That's a positive for Tesla too. Tesla actually has a chance of being an outperform for the rest of Q4 and Q1 of 2025. Like just like NVIDIA was a star. Tesla and Meta, and specifically Meta and Tesla, on that last major correction we had, they both didn't put in new lows. And that closed a window to the downside on Tesla. Tesla in particular had some real danger a couple times in Q3, I believe, had some real danger ahead of it. So there was some, I'm going to go back here and just look. Tesla had some real danger back here. No, this wasn't danger, but this in particular was dangerous. And this was, if I remember correctly, it was dangerous because you weren't gaining new highs on Tesla. So blah, blah, blah. That's all the history of Tesla, right? You guys know I don't like trading Tesla based on events or what people think, or I can't stand facts on Tesla. I used to love knowing everything about Tesla. For me, the less I know about Tesla, the better off I am as a trader and an investor. I like to follow the money on it. So I like the money. I like following the money on it. So we got up here, right? We tagged the 250. We were not able to break above. Remember I said to you here, we had the target here, right? And I'll give you this. If they can break up, doesn't matter where, if they can break up, we'll talk about trading this zone. And they have not done that yet, have they? They did trade the 250, but then they're rejecting now, right? So this has not happened. We're going to push this back. They need to get back into this up here, right? And we have this larger downside move planned here for Tesla, right? And so I want you to watch the price action here in Tesla. You get the high and then the lower high, very much like SPY, right? You don't want to see that that lower high in a closing bar, do you? And that's what we have here, right? The moment you get that and you don't close out the day on the new high, they send you down packing, don't they? And so they recheck this low right here, don't they? Whole entire run up here, right? Come back down, check the low. Do we have more buyers? Yeah, we do. So they run it back up a little bit, right? Need more support, run it back down, run it back down. Look what happens over here. Blood. Right? Fucking blood. So let's see where this blood was. Let's see what this was over here. What did this signify over here? Who are these buyers? Hold on. Yeah, they're the instigation. Let's look at that. This is the instigation move up. Same group of buyers, right? You see them right here. Big, big, big group of buyers. Right? So this move down right here. Do you see this line right here? That's this group of buyers. Hold on. So this move down is checking this group of buyers right here. They tagged right here. They did not tag right here, did they? So that's good for buyers. Woohoo! You stopped it right here. This shows that there's interest in buying Tesla still. So this is not open yet. None of that is open for Tesla. The door is closed to this right now, right? So you get these buyers step in. You did not get the new low, and they stepped right up and bought it again. So let's look at it on a 30-minute basis for velocity. Let's take a look. So this looks pretty good right now, right? But I do like buying Tesla on lows down here. I don't like buying it up here. This is constructive for the moment. And you are on your hourly velocity looking pretty good for a quick squeeze here. On a 30-minute basis, at least. It's okay. It's good. It's not negative. It's not bad. We're not topped out or anything. So intermediary on a short-term basis for right now in Tesla. So this is a race for right now. They did step in and buy the dip. Had they not bought the dip, you were going fucking downtown. Your hourly velocity is turning up right now, not down. And you see the velocity here. This velocity, I'm going to expect it to turn up. Well, maybe not that high. But expect it to turn up here. And you'll probably get this kind of a move higher here. I think you do trade at a minimum. I do think that you trade some of this stuff. My warning to you would be that there's a setup here to sell you down to the depths of hell. Like just event driven, an up and down, a really fast up and downside move. If it was me, if I was trading this event, I would probably be in some kind of a fly or some kind of like a range, like 225 maybe, 255, something like that. It's really fast action. All the risk is to you as a buyer too. So if the event is over, there's likely a seller waiting up here to just get a better price to sell you down. I think you kind of lose as a Tesla call buyer, spread buyer. You're probably served better being down here at all times. It's tough. Give me a second here. I would say to you this. So let me draw this again for you. Hold on, hold on a second. I got my screen is freezing here. Okay. If you're looking to escape again, price target 246.96, and then back check of the hourly, and then a trade to 252. And you're still alive. If at any point it becomes a sell the news event, you need to trade 247, back test this hourly trigger, and you'll escape and get above 251, and we'll start talking about 280, 300, that kind of stuff. I warn you though, if Elon fucks anything up, I'm serious. If Elon fucks anything up, you're going to be trading 220, guaranteed. You're going to trade 220. If you want to know what my thoughts are on this staying alive, I don't think it matters if we trade 220. They could still swing it higher again. You seem to be escaping still seem to be escaping like doom and gloom. I have high hopes for Tesla right now. You've had 2 windows for death and destruction. You've out-fucking classed sellers twice in a row. There's real demand here for Tesla, and it's saving Tesla. Tesla's weird. These not this one, but here. Tesla's weird because you had some real fucking windows in here where you were gonna trade. Let me go back here and show you this. So, I don't know if you can see this. So remember that major low? We bought that shit, right? This wasn't so bad either. This is good. This is good. But in here, there was a moment. You had the cross of that weekly. It was right here. You saved Tesla right here. You see how you have that? I don't know if you can show it here. You had this. Okay. See that orange line come down right here, that weekly? And fucking price just got annihilated, right? They did this again right here. And price didn't quite get annihilated, did it? Price came back up. And it failed that new high. I remember exactly when this happened. And the expectation would be that you're going to go bloodbath, right? And that's some serious shit down there. That's I think it's $65 is a gap down there. And there was a window right in here where it was Tesla's either going to fucking trade $65. Elon's fucked. And I mean super fucked. Elon has a bunch of like commercial backed loans and stuff, and they could rip away X from him. He could be in some deep ass shit, like big time trouble. If you remember when all that was going on, Elon was like fighting for more share of the company and stuff like that. It was because of the threat of that right there. And that was a real threat. You can't like discount it. You can't you're not going to like say, no, that's not. I'm assuming that he had somebody close to him saying, hey man, this is very sketchy right here. Start making some money here. Not in Tesla, but like for yourself. Like you could be in deep shit. And they tried it right here. It's right here. They tried it. Squeezed up, and there was a window of doom here. Another window of doom here, and they squoze it up, right? So, like when you start seeing this stuff here, it becomes more convincing that even if they do sell down to 220 or something like that, and now you've got something else going on here. You've got this cross coming up. See this cross right here? You got this weekly trigger coming up. So I'm going to say right now, I'm going to say that's gone. And it's gone because, once again, the buyers stepped in. These buyers right here stepped in. They stepped in right here, right at the instigation right here. They bought this fucking shit again. Wham, they bought it right there. And they just came in and they went, wham, I'm buying it again. Now, that doesn't mean we won't go down here and trade this, but it shows that there's demand. Like their demand, I'm buying right here. So they haven't given up on Tesla yet. And you can't discount that. You just can't. And I'm looking for that. I'll be honest with you. Like, I want to buy Tesla at $65. I do. I want to buy it at $65. I know what it does to the stonk. I know what it does to Elon, but I'm greedy. I'm a market participant. So what I would say to you here is on a event-driven basis, don't care too much. I wouldn't care too much if this rolled down. If you want continuation, you need the new high. You'll get the back test on the hourly, and you'll start breaking out to the upside. If you do encounter doom, let's say you're a Tesla bull right now, okay? Come gather around, Tesla bulls. If you're a Tesla bull, if you are a Tesla bull and you start crying and you're like, oh, Cap, it failed right here, Cap. Oh my God, what's going to happen? And if they start doing this to you, I would say to you, maybe what is this right here? Hey, there's your window right there. October 15th. To November 15th. We'll just draw it out for you. So regardless of what they say to you, right? Regardless of this move or higher, but if they like try to sell you down here into the event, like Doom Friday, Doom next week, I don't know, fucking nuclear war bullshit, and you start seeing this into like the election, I'd be a huge buyer here, like massive buyer. These guys here, these buyers here, this could be retailers too. But whoever these guys over here were, they're interested. They're still here. Maybe it's Elon buying. I don't know. But if you get up here, we'll talk about that again. If you can get up here, we'll talk about you just hanging out while the rest of the market does its thing, some more upside moves. We're not there yet. Yeah, that's all I got. I think that's all I got for Tesla. If you wanted to like start a position, this isn't the place. It's down here. If you wanted to take like risky zero dates, I don't know if that's the way to do it either. Or not zero dates, but like we got Tech Friday, right? You guys know about Tech Friday? Tech Company Friday? You guys don't know about that? Zero date Friday for tech? Party time Friday for tech? You guys don't know about zero date Fridays? Vol Crush Fridays? Oh, God. Like, tech only has its zero dates on Fridays, right? Am I wrong on that? Hold on. Yeah, I got that right. So you've got, I don't know if you know about this, but there's like tech zero date Fridays. It's when they've murdered all their options all week long, and then they're fucking worthless, and then they ramp that fucker, and they put them in the money. So yeah, when's Friday? When's the close on Friday? Hey, there we go, 1600. How about that right there? How about that shit right there? Price target 260. And they're gonna roll your ass right down to the depths of hell. Right there. I'll give you some cocaine dreams tonight. Right there. Just open the door for you. Ask people on Twitter. Say, is there such thing as zero date Friday for tech? There it is right there. Party time right into the fucking bell, and then they sell you down next week. This might take some time. How about next Wednesday? Hold on. I'm getting a little greedy here. We're not going to go full Tesla regard here. We'll do that one there. We'll do that one for Friday. You'll come back on Monday, and you'll be somewhere up here by Wednesday. There you go. That's what you got. Something like that. Like sometime in Wednesday, they're going to sell your ass down. I like Wednesday, they sell your ass down. That's better. Give you a little extra room. You already did full regard. You got zero dates, dude. Can you go into the history of the weeklies for Tesla? I bet they got annihilated. I bet they're like fucking worthless right now. They got them. I haven't looked. I just looked at the date of, or that there was a Friday expiry this week. I bet you they're fucking worthless. You'll get all those new weekly call buyers next week on Tesla, and you'll be giving them your bags, going, "Yeah, dude, it's gonna go up all week." So I would be watching out for that. So bullish on Tesla. I'm bullish today. It's tomorrow on Tesla. If you fail, if you're a bull and they fuck you overnight or something, they fuck you tomorrow. Elon disappoints, says some stupid shit. The fucking robot looks like it's from, I don't know, Temu or something. Don't fare too much, because you're gonna get a giant fucking buy down here. I'll join you on that buy over there. If it goes down here, I'll join you. Like election stupid volatility or whatever. How about that? I'll make a deal with you. I will join you on Tesla calls if I'm not joining you on this shit. This is all FOMO shit. But I don't trade events anymore with Tesla. I don't do it. I used to make donations to Tesla events because he made me so much money in events back in the day. Like all his ERs, all his events, he made me so much fucking money. He made me probably close to $1 million over the years. So I would throw money at the fucking events just because he made me so much money. But we're even now. So no. What time is it? 3:21 right now. Bears still trying to sell us down here into the bell, trying to get as low as they possibly can. Remember, Bud, you become the whole. Outperformer tomorrow. The expectation would be Tech. Tech Friday, baby. Fall Crush Friday. And then bring on a new week. Bring on a new week of volatility. I am in a position right now. I'm not going to say it publicly what it is. I don't tell my positions. I do sometimes tell my positions publicly, but I move the market, so I don't do it anymore. I tell the Discord, that's it. It's the only place I talk about my positioning now. Every time I try to tell what my actual positioning is anywhere, it gets picked up by thousands of fucking people, and the dealers come in and counter trade me. So no. Fuck you, no. I've been way more successful only telling Discord. I know. We did the math one day. I can't say what my positioning is anymore publicly. I apologize. We did the math. It's pretty bad. I think I can move SPY now, so I don't fuck around with it anymore publicly. If you want that information, you're more than welcome to join up. The Discord costs fucking nothing. Just the premium tools that are in there alone are worth like fucking $500-$600 of memberships wherever else you want to go. And our Discord is gang. Like our Discord has gang traders. I would put our traders up against anyone in the market. As a matter of fact, I'd place a fucking bet. I'll place a $10,000 bet with anybody that can prove that they're better than our traders. Because I don't fucking believe that for a minute. That's a real bet. You can DM me anytime, anywhere. I'll put our traders up against anyone. 10 trades in a row. 10 opens and closes. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. That's how good our traders are. So our Discord's gangster. But I can't do it in public anymore because people know. People know what's up. I used to be able to get away with it in public. No one cared. Too many people, too many of the wrong people follow me now. I got like CNBC fucking people following me. People from like hedge funds following me. It's too stupid now. It's just out of control. So I don't bother. You see it. You know what else you see getting counter traded too? You see there's other people out there getting counter traded. She just can't. TradeTheTrigger.com. Yeah, we have a la carte there. You don't have to sign up for any of the big stuff. There's like 18. You can't afford 18 fucking dollars a month. There's a problem. Like seriously. Like I lose $18 like 30 times over in a week. More than that. Just slippage. I mean, can you even get a fucking bear anymore? I don't even know if I can buy a bear anymore without paying $20. Man, maybe I guess if I was in a real shithole I could, but if I go to a bar, like a nice bar, it's $20 a drink. So one drink, one cocktail, you can afford that. But I do post trades in there, open and closes, all of them. Not all of them. I post the ones in there. I don't want people copy trading me in the Discord. So I give them I give them trades so they can see, like, where do you put risk on? Where do you take risk off? But it's always like open, close. This was what I'm open on. This I'm closed on. But we don't feed trades to people. I guess if that was the thing, it's an example of put risk on here. If it goes against you, take the risk off. If it prints, this is what you're making. Yeah, there's a way to sign up for like the dirt. We have some like I think we even have just like briefs that are $9 or something. I don't know. And the safety of our community, like this, and this all goes back to I used to have a free Discord. I had 10,000 at times, 10,000, 15,000 members in there. We'd trim membership, trim it. We would trim it. We would trim membership to keep it down under 4,000 people, about 3,500 on average. We literally go in and like wipe out 1,000 people at a time, and it was a disaster. It was a shit show. So just for this, our community is the most important thing. The safety of our community, We had a lot of wolves and bots and all kinds of stupid shit. It's a way better experience now. It's just a nice small community of traders, and it's a beautiful thing. I'm making fucking bank right now, so life-changing money. So that's where we're at. We could literally trade with about 100 of us and be done with anything on public ever again. It's that goddamn good. It's so much fucking better, dudes. It's so fucking better. I don't know how to describe it. It's so much better. Life has gotten so much easier. Now I have new problems, but whatever. We'll work through them. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I write. I'm not always right. I'm not a furu. I don't have a fucking crystal ball. But you at least see. I keep a record of thoughts and feelings and all that stuff. I write a note every night. When I can, I do. Some of them are longer than others. I give quarterly outlooks, yearly outlooks, you name it. Good or bad, doesn't matter. You're like there just in real time. What am I thinking? And then the coolest part of what we do, I really want to harp on this because I don't harp on it enough. I should focus on this more. One of my biggest fucking problems when I used to sign up for services, right, was that there was no real-time updates. And I don't mean like I could figure it out for myself, like somebody there to say, hey, something's going the wrong way. Like, smack. Hey, what's going on? And I think that that's important. Like, we're there, good or bad. There's people in there at nighttime, at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning. David AMS cranking it out all night long, early morning, late after, even sometimes sticks around till 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon. You get me on a show all day long, so it's not quite holding hand, but, you know, I've paid a lot of money for someone that comes out many times, only at the choicest moments, like once a week, 3 times a week. That's it. You never see that guy again. And, you know, you're getting fucking annihilated until he comes back, right? We have coverage of most markets 24 hours a day, which is kind of cool. We got people that care about everything, buying stocks, selling options, rates. We have people that are interested in currency or banger currency traders. We've got crypto traders in there. We don't do crypto pump and dump shit. We got cool. We got a really eclectic mix of serious people trading with real money and shit. So they have some skin in the game, in the market, which is kind of cool. I gotta say, I'm impressed. They shock me every fucking day. That our Discord is banger. And our pro traders are insane. Like, we got a killer group of traders. Like, the pro trader is a whole nother level. Yeah, I don't even talk. I should talk more about it, but I prefer to. We try to weed people out in our Discord, like in the market, like supporter level. Find out if someone's ready to do that or not, because it takes time in market to grasp concepts enough. Usually, time in market to be able to say, "Hey, we ready to go to the next thing? Let's come over here and do this." You need time in market for that shit, but at any rate. Yeah, you get some cool tools. We got some other tools coming out here soon, and then we got traders trading live in the pro trader rooms. Pretty badass. Big money. Life-changing money. Like literal change your life money. $100 is nothing. It ain't shit. Pay for a whole year in like 1 week. Not even less than that. Come on, Bears. Come on, you fucking Bears. Where's that meme with the choking out a bear for the last day? It was like a seller going, fuck, I'm upside down one more day. They're going to do it to the, they're going to fucking put the fucking screws to me for one more day. Fuck. Bob in the basement's just cursing right now. He's like, oh, I got to wait another day. Fucking bear, like not bears, but like whoever's short out there is like, God, this is, we know it's inevitable. Just do it. Just let me out. I don't want to pay any more maintenance. Baby, come back. I've only got 477.80 on my mind. And I said 477, 577.80. I got 5,800 on SPX on my mind. 5,800 on SPX. You guys want some bull music for the end of the day? All right. I just read the Discord. Hold on. You want some preliminary expectations on SPY? I'll give them to you right now. Hold on. We'll do bull music afterwards. But I will do bull music for you guys. Let's get rid of all this crap. Things can go another way, but just until this is lost here, okay? Until this is lost, a valid until. So we got, here's today, right? Here's tomorrow. Or here's Friday. Well, nope, Friday's over here. I mean, let's go to an hour basis here. I haven't done prelims yet, have I? These are hard to do because you don't know what the fuck they're going to do in the overnight. Things can change, of course, but this is the close today, okay? Now, this is what I'm going to tell you here, okay? This is Friday right here, okay? So this is Friday. This is next week, okay? In my view at least, I would like to see bulls get above here. I don't care if it's in the morning, today, tomorrow, Friday. I would like to see it at some point. That's what I would like to see. And the reason I would like to see it is because, and I'll show you why. Go back and just look at something else really quick. Yeah, right there. I personally would like to see at some point this right here. We'll call it first thing in the morning, but it doesn't matter where it is. Okay. I would like to see that so that these bears can take this back. And I think next week you're going to get that 580 by Wednesday. And as of right now, there's some bigger numbers up there, but you have the opportunity. The bears have another opportunity to sell us down way lower. And it's way higher too, believe it or not. But at any rate, for like bare minimum expectations, forget about all this stuff for now. Don't worry about that crap right now. All I'm not worried about, but I would like to see that get hit, and then some kind of a pullback into Friday close or Monday close. I really don't care. Something like that. Now, let's say we wake up in the morning, tomorrow morning, right? And price is underneath, right? And we start dooming it down in the morning. I still have that price target for the close tomorrow. So you get like your 0 date Friday for tech or something like that. Actually, I wouldn't even see that. If they like try this bullshit, I'm just going to buy it again to go up in here. As long as this holds, the way is to just tag that. It's a place marker from robots. In my view, there's algorithms that want this marked so we can come back to it later. If we do fail to get this tomorrow, at any point, like we fail today, fail tomorrow, fail to close, any of that stuff, that's pretty bearish for next week. So just be aware of that tomorrow as well. But for right now, you can see they're buying. This is a 1 hour basis. On a 4 hour basis, you can see they're buying this, right? They're buying it right now. So the buyers are there. The demand is there. The other thought here, too, is that I don't think anyone got hurt. I don't think anyone got hurt. You know, in here, I think everybody was fine. Any like sellers and stuff, they were all fine. This was where the pain started. It started here, but this was like fucking damaging. And this was damaging, right? So I think just as a bear or a seller, they want that tick, and then we're gonna get some fucking blood. We might even go lower. It's possible we could race all this into next week or even tomorrow. It's possible. We could fucking blood the fuck out of this market tomorrow if we tag that or fail to hold this. I've got that green mark down there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. This is definitely viable. Like a target down here is easy to do. I don't think we're going to do it, but it's easy to send all that shit back if this is lost. There's a revenge trade in here for sellers, even if it's quick. Like half a day, blast it down. But I do think that they're going to murder the VIX. So on the bottom right-hand side here, can I do that? Bottom right. Am I frozen? All right, we're cool. Like this VIX 9-day right here, you see it? So if I was a VIX buyer, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, murder the VIX Friday. Maybe by morning. You can buy the VIX in the morning, or you can buy it at the end of the day, whatever the fuck that is. Maybe it's down here. Get long on VIX. I think it's murder the VIX Friday. So someone mentioned, I thought I read somewhere, someone said something about a holiday. I don't know about no holidays. Is the market going to be closed or something and I don't know it? Is there a holiday where the market's closed? What else do I got for you guys? I think that's it. I think that's all I got for you guys today. What time is it? 3:40? Yeah, just be careful of that shit. This is a 4-hour fucking candle, and they're buying it right now. So I know it's an indecision top. I get it. It's spinning fucking whatever it is. It's indecision, spinning. We're going to crash it. I get it. I understand. There's like a mechanical thing that I'm worried about here to the upside. The fucking robots are assholes. They really are. They're real pricks. So yeah, the spinning dildo. I get what you're gonna say. We got the spinning top last night. It's gonna crash first thing in the morning. I think I looked at those this year. I looked at them, and then I think Heisenberg might have looked at them. And I think I posted about it, and I was like, of the 7 times that happened this year, they all went up. So I think Heisenberg picked it up and said something, or something like that happened. I was like, those spinning tops don't fucking print, dude. Not this year. They might this time, but they haven't all year long. Yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow. I get the thesis though. If you're a seller, I get the thesis. I understand that it's going to roll down. I understand the short's going to be let out. I understand that the pain only lasts 1 to 3 days. I think I put that in the brief last night. Like I put a little bit of risk in. So in that brief last night, like the last line I wrote was, if you're a bull out there and you don't think that all that shit's coming back, you're wrong. Even if we're going higher, they're going to take this shit back and let them all out. We would have like every fucking short hedge fund in the U.S. would be blown up in like 2 weeks. Like the market is different these days. Like funds will blow up these days, but they give a chance. Like there's like a, I don't know if it's like an insider thing or there's like an internal rule. Like we don't allow every hedge fund to blow up in 1 week. So even when they get fucked up, they get a chance to get out. Like there's like a good old boy club in this shit. Like they will try to bankrupt each other, but not quite at the rate that you and I want it to happen. There's some good old boy club in there. Like you really got to fuck up. like the guy that did like I put it out. Remember the guy? Remember the family office that went long natty gas and blew that shit up? Like that fucking guy's office deserves to go down in flames. But they don't wreck short operations like they used to. There was a plea put out, right? Wasn't there a plea where these guys said it's not worth being in business anymore? They're like, we're blowing up like crazy. I forget what his name is, but I know you guys hate that guy, but he did a whole piece on it and said it's not worth being short anymore as a fund because of the risk associated with it. And I've noticed that if we ever squeeze like monsters, they rip it down just enough for them to get unfucked. So yeah, I agree with you. If you're a seller, that's going to happen. I don't know if it's right now at the close. I don't know if it's the open tomorrow. I don't know if it's the close tomorrow, or if it's Monday or whatever. But you're going to get your chance. Yeah, like if you look back on like all the spinning tops this year, they've been up like 7 out of 10 times. The following day. Or following session or two, within like 1 or 2 sessions, we're making all-time highs again. It's really fucked up. Yeah, Columbus Day. Yeah, but is the stock market closed? Is the equity market closed? That's my question. Equity market. I'd love to have a day off. Let me know. I'm closing up so I got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if I've told you guys. I think I've touched on this before, but I'm moving. I think the decision's been made. Not out of town or anything, but I'm doing some construction work and it's getting to a point where it's disruptive. And I think I have to move. So I went looking for houses, and it's been difficult because I either want to be in like Ann Arbor or Detroit in downtown, like Corktown, downtown, like right in the heart of everything. And it's been a bitch trying to find something that's reasonably priced, good neighborhood. I don't want to be fucking spending $7-8 grand on a fucking house because it's pointless if I'm doing this other work. So I may have found a place. It's only $2,600 a month. I think it's $2,600 a month. It's in a baller neighborhood. It's in Brush Park, something like that. It's like right downtown. It's like 2 blocks away from Benzinga. So I'll be hanging out with all the Wall Street boys, the Detroit Wall Street boys in downtown, and Oh, hell no. Downtown Detroit is gang right now. It is gang. Downtown Detroit is sick right now. It's baller. It is absolutely stupid. It's ridiculously stupid. I'm looking in Brush Park right now. Corktown, Brush Park. It is. You guys haven't been to Detroit in a long time. Detroit's like, who lives? Do you live in New York or where do you live? I've lived everywhere. Do you live in New York? It's like New York, circa 1998 right now. It's like 96, 98, somewhere in there. It's like just fucking booming. It's insano right now. Ann Arbor's cool. It's a little too small for what I'm looking for. Detroit is really hopping right now. It's safe. It's great for biking in downtown. Like Detroit's banging. It's like hot as fuck right now. It's banging. It is. You got to come back to the city. It's going nuts right now. It's very wealthy, and it's becoming gentrified. It's not color gentrified. It's becoming money gentrified. But it's getting there. It's hopping. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Are we going down right now? Price is going down right now? What the fuck is going on right now? What the hell is going on in the market? What the fuck? Wrong way, spy. Wrong fucking way, spy. Let's do something else. Nah, I don't like them singer shit. I like that techno. Nah.
What you gonna do?
I like that one a lot.
You gonna come closer? You gonna stare forever? Do you wanna get to know me? Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. Get your confidence up. You better do this right. You better do this right. What you gonna do?
Oh, yeah, baby!
We only got tonight.
Where are we going? Which way are we going? Going the wrong way, spy.
You better do this right. You better.
Oh, God. Which way are we going?
What you gonna do?
remain down at 575.59. I'll see both or all of you. I was going to say both chats, but all chats. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. It's 3:52. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at 578, 580. Oh, so the song's over. Hold on a second here. Pause that right there. Put this down right here. What do you think we wake up to sell? Do you think we get the 580 in the overnight? Do you think we get it at the close today? Do you think you get it 4 p.m. tomorrow? Remember, everybody was short here, right? In the chat, everybody was short in the chat. Everybody was short in the chat. Wrong way, spoos. Wrong way. We got a whole bunch of shit to clean up here, don't we? Whoop. There it is. Show it to me. Don't fuck us over, Tesla. Do not fuck us over. Terrible. Awful. Gross. Worst ever. Oh, God. 576.16. Are we throwing up? Oh, God. What are we doing? Oh, no. Oh, terrible. Oh, no. Hold on here. We'll turn it down a little bit here. We'll see if we can get something better here. But I do want to leave you out with a little bit of something here today. Oof. Oh. They don't want to let it go. They just don't want to. Is this like Eye of the Tiger? Woo! I closed puts, I promise, down here. Vic's getting murdered right now into close today. I already gave you guys an expectation. I just did it, Nino. I just spent 15 minutes going over an expectation, brother. You'll have a report reflecting something like that in the overnight. But if you want to go back in, brother, like about, I think I did the report and preliminary down here. You want me to show it to you again, brother? There you go, Nino. If you're looking at all this excitement, hold on here. Just be aware of all this excitement. If you are a seller or a bear, you're going to get your chance. Watch the VIX. Watch VIX 9-day. They're burning the VIX right now. I love all of you out there. What is that crap? I don't want no... This works. Oh, I'm using artist.io recommendation for one of you guys. I pay for a license for it. I think it's bullish. You guys should buy calls now. Flow state? All right, I'll look it up. Hold on, I'll write it down. Flow state, I gotcha. I will look that one up for sure. One minute check coming in after the bell right now. Watch this closely. Nice little back test there.